F.
Of this.
Stream elements. Welcome to my channel. S.W.Frost is now live streaming Ark Raiders digital scammers counter so far last week for Ark Trial Zone.
Now that wall right there looks like a good fake to me.
But going so far to feed into the narrative that Erica Kirk was celebrating.
Oh, I can't read all that.
Raider, I just finished two.
Hello, Raider.
Celebrating Charlie Kirk's death is psychotic to me. That was so cringe.
And intriguing influencers who are reshaping culture, comedy, and celebrity, and turning viral fame into serious real-world clout.
Once again, this is by variety, and more often than not, they are very, very biased. I've seen content creators less pull than me on this list.
Later that year, Starz signed a multi-year extended contract with YouTube for TV distribution. This multi-year extension will look for more bundling of Lionsgate cable and streaming brands after an existing cost savings package with Max and Showtime.
Many other legacy media networks signed long-term agreements with YouTube as well. The BBC, Universal, Disney, NBC, etc.
With all of this money rolling in, why is the service price constantly going up?
Money, please.
Legacy media didn't care about YouTube for a decade, and then he tried to just...
Subscription services are getting worse every fucking day too, because now they know that they have everybody by the balls, and they're like borderline like not optional. Like Netflix, I remember when Netflix was $5, and now it's $26.90. And
$5 to say.
Head home at the central elevator.
Attention all raiders. The electromagnetic storm is interfering with our search
Fam, I just came across your stream and dropped a follow before heading out. I respect the hustle. I actually know a big Twitch streamer with around 8 followers who helps streamers grow the views on Twitch chat and supporters to donate and sub regularly. If you're serious about taking your channel to the next level, add him on Discord, Idominate, and tell him Dollary sent you opportunities like this. Don't
My
happen
brother,
that often.
my brother, I'm making bread. I'm making a fucking bread for money.
Dollary. Thanks for following.
You can't outmatch me in terms of money. Make more money than average YouTuber. I wanna see average streamer beating my ass. Me who's streaming every day like a couple of hours and making fucking bread every day. Yeah, try to outmatch me with your bot viewers. Yeah, go ahead. Try it. You can't. You know why? Because you are a modern beggar. No offense. Hello. Hello. Howdy. Hello.
Hello, Raider? Hello, Raider? Howdy!
Hello, hello. You got two probes there, and I think one is here.
Thank you so much.
Oh yeah.
It's so annoying.
Well, if you've done it already, you're welcome.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, no problem.
Let me give you something. Come back.
Oh,
Thanks.
thank you.
Thanks so much.
You're welcome. $13K. Hey, are you still there? Yeah.
Yeah.
Where?
Okay. Right here, next to you.
Oh well. So this is the third one for a whole stack.
No way.
Yeah. During the electromagnetic storm, if you open the Rocketeer cask, there is a really good chance to find the... Yeah, it's okay.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, only during electromagnetic storms. It's really high chance.
Oh, that's very cool. Thank you.
Yeah, it's good to know.
Good luck, man.
Same. Oh. This is kinda interesting.
Professor Amazing. Welcome to my channel. I can't sleep, so I'm going to bombard some planets for democracy. If you would like to join for
As soon as I finish this,
I will sign out soon.
in couple of minutes. Hope you fall asleep.
No problem. LOL.
That's a curse right there. How the fuck this shit have the unit? How the hell did that happen? Let me talk to you. Whoop. While I wait.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat,
13,000. Run. His boots are made for walking, and that's just what they do. Someday these boots are gonna walk away from you.
Morning.
Morning. You had the troubles going to bed, is that it? Like a...
Yeah. Just can't sleep, so I said fuck it.
Mm.
Yeah.
So you're...
Hopefully I'm gonna sleep here soon.
So you're doing most democratic thing ever? Spreading democracy?
That's right.
Hell yeah.
Everyone knows sleep is undemocratic anyway.
Why sleep when you can be next?
That's right.
I'm gonna walk off to my death, right? I feel like it.
You gonna what?
Yeah, I'm walking off the building while holding map open. It's a recipe for disaster.
It is, yes.
Yeah, I like doing these like trials. They're like a speedrun contest. You're trying to move around the map without being shot by a raider. Arcs, then, you know, raiders.
Yeah. I've actually done pretty well with trials recently.
With shooting or with running and collecting?
Running and collecting.
Yeah. You have to know where to look stuff and how to get past things, you know. You probably know it. Have you played solo or with a team?
Wait, are you talking about Helldivers or Ark?
Arc trials. Arc Raider trials.
Yeah, I've played solo.
Really?
Yeah, I play Ark solo all the time.
Ah.
I played it the other day. That's actually what made me rage quit it. Specifically, I got tired of incentivizing's not the right word. Sleepy is having a hard time with vocabulary.
Somebody opening you in the back?
No, it's just you end up subsidizing. That's the word I'm looking for, I guess. Fancy word, but you end up subsidizing or paying for other people's progress. So like I got into the game, we were all killing the queen, and by the time I finally got there, everything was looted. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not doing this anymore. like I'm not gonna sit here and
shoot for 20 minutes, spending ammo and resources just to get what, nothing?
Well, I mean, if I was smart, right, and I guess I'm not, I would do what they're doing, which
wait,
is...
just wait.
Yeah, wait, but then that's scummy, right? Like, I mean, that's just a fucking freeloader.
You're just doing nothing. You're contributing nothing and you're just a common thief. Sorry.
Yep, no, you're right. And so anyway, I just didn't want to do that anymore. Like, but I'm at the point in the game where unless I'm helping someone with quests, there's not much that I really want to do. Or, I mean, I don't mind if I get in with people and we just want to run around and have fun or do PvP, I'm fine with that. But like, I'm not going to try and get in solo anymore and just hope to God that people won't be dicks.
I can understand that pretty much. Somebody's gonna get his ass whooped.
Why? Somebody's following you in the game?
No, not me. Like the arcs are chasing somebody. Hello.
Hey there. Howdy.
I dislike the feeling that he's like using cover when interacting with me while I'm running on the open.
Stop.
Which front are you playing?
Robots, but there's this massive... It's not killing me, it's just this laser beam that just keeps...
On the robot
shitting on me.
Robot side?
Yeah.
It could be a rocket launcher. Hello. Sometimes rocket launcher effect appears as if somebody is like using
Wonder if that's it. A massive fuck off tower. Maybe that's what was doing it, and it just de-aggroed me.
Yeah, the rocket tower.
Yeah.
Hello, fellas. Anybody wants an eye?
Wants a what?
Eye. Aye, aye.
Oh no, no, I want a funding night.
Okay. God damn it! Close the door! They got 3 minutes. I didn't do it. They got 3 minutes. Even if you get to the last second, you can open the door still. It doesn't matter.
Oh, a jump pack. Tempted.
You found a jump.
No. Jump pack.
You're thinking of buying it?
No, not necessarily. I found it in the match.
Ah, yeah, the broken pod that keeps opening and closing. I'm confused what to do. So, is this like a thing with you? Like maybe some meds or some strong stuff you're taking, and that's like breaking your sleep cycle? I mean, if you don't want to talk about it.
Well, I don't. There's no masterful thing here. Like, there's nothing mysterious. I mean, I've always had a very sensitive sleep cycle, and by that what I mean is, if it ever gets off, I'm fucked.
Oh.
So like, if I have a night where I hyperfixate on a game, or focus on a game, and like go 9 hours playing it, and then all of a sudden it's 4 in the morning, and I'm like, oh fuck. Well, that's all that it really takes to
throw you off.
To throw me off, yeah.
So. Sorry.
Fuck. As for like medicine, no, I mean, melatonin normally works to put me out. Tonight I haven't taken it, and I don't really want to. Because sometimes melatonin, if I end up having a weird day sometimes it leaves me sleep hungover, meaning I wake up and I can't.
You're tired.
Yeah.
From sleeping.
And so I end up taking a nap, and I think that's what happened today. Is I took a nap, which I love naps. Naps are where I get my best sleep. I couldn't live without naps. Sleeping at night for whatever reason, and I've always been this way. I don't get good sleep. I wake up feeling horrible. For me, naps are where it's at. So I don't regret taking the nap today. I needed it. My body needed the rest. It's just thrown me off now. But in general, you will hear me complain about sleep often, and that's probably because I have sleep apnea. One, I have sleep apnea, I'm pretty sure. It's because of my weight, which means that I wake up frequently throughout the night.
Like you got a lot of things on your mind?
No, sleep apnea is when you, it's a breathing thing.
Oh.
So like, sorry, I'm trying to do this and it's not working. I'm going to fail this mission, which I'm fine with ultimately, but
it's fine.
I don't do the timed missions very well.
Blitz.
Yeah, I don't do that very well.
You just have to remember that to do the main objective, it says destroy X amount of spawners, and you gotta like laser focus on that. As long as you destroy that, you can fail the mission for the rest of the map.
I just succeeded, but
yeah, you're probably
I
not
gotta
gonna make it. That's what.
Well, I got 45 seconds before the end of the mission, and then I've got the time
2 minutes
after that, and
plus.
So I should make it, but it will be close.
You know what? I'll help.
There's no reason to get in if you're I'm literally right at the extra.
I'm gonna get the XP.
Oh, well, that's fine.
You don't know me.
Sleep apnea is when
yes.
It's a disorder where and I don't know fully that I have it. I just suspect that I do because people who are obese tend to have it. But it's where your breath stops at night. Your automatic breathing stops, and you literally wake up choking for air.
Oh, suffocating. Yeah.
Yeah. So now for you, the sleeper, you don't necessarily wake up gasping. Sometimes that's happened to me before. But what often happens is you just wake up, right? And so your mind never fully gets a lot of REM. Like it never fully goes to sleep. And so it ends up just disrupting your sleep cycle. I know a guy who wore a sleep apnea machine. He was obese like me, and he told me, he's like, dude, that's the first time in decades that I've gotten good sleep. He's like, I got the best sleep I'd ever gotten when I wore my sleep apnea machine. So I suspect that's it. I also suspect just the amount of blue light I get from the computer. Like, I don't do things that I should do. I should probably get off the computer.
Can I ask how far you're usually sitting, if you are sitting from display?
About a foot or so. I mean, like a normal desk.
Foot.
Neurotic official.
It's like let me see, like a meter maybe.
No, a meter's 3 feet.
So you're
I'm sitting like a normal desk. Yeah, like it's pretty close to it. I mean,
I'm like 1.5 meters away from it.
Yeah, that's probably better for you. Especially now that I've got this huge ass monitor.
Yeah. So you because then you can have like a peripheral sight on other stuff in your room, so your eyes, unless you don't want that, so your eyes are not constantly fixed to, as you said, like a blue light source. I don't know. I don't know how much is in your country, but you can get like really cheap wall mounts. And if you have a wall, you can mount a display on a wall and make it maybe not 1 foot, maybe try 2 feet away, and it will make huge difference. It will not strain your eyes that much.
Yeah.
That's the best.
Really
Yeah, Coco. Tell me.
No, I mean, I believe you. I just, really what I need to do, I mean, I get up throughout the day if I'm not streaming, I get up maybe once an hour and spend like 5 to 10 minutes just walking around and doing something else. Just to give my eyes a break. But what I should really do is start reading more. I mean, that still strains your eyes, but it strains it in a different way. I should start reading before bed. I love reading, so there's no reason for me not to do it.
I don't know how how does it affect you, but when I start reading, the Russian writers, I get really sleepy.
Oh well, yeah, the Russian ones are definitely.
Because they got lost in details. The guy starts
lost in details.
Instead of like explaining what the fuck is going on, he starts explaining. Oh, there is a room. There is 2 guys talking. We don't know what they're talking about because we didn't get to that part. There is a little doll on the desk, and there is a little tiny clock on the upper right, and the shadow is falling slightly on top of the man's head, and the air is humid, and that goes on and on and on. You don't know what's going on. We're not getting to the point. It's like that one Monty Python thing where he says like, let's get to it. And I just lost interest. I immediately closed the book. I think it was Anna Karenina, was it?
It's probably a better movie.
So it's really tiresome.
The Russian writers really are.
They're not bad. They just like make me, you know, want to sleep.
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah.
So you open up the modules on the ship. I see you open the engineering bay. And
Yeah, I'm about incapable of doing more though because because I'm about at the point where I have to get those rare
yeah,
whatever the ones are.
samples.
Yeah, the purple ones.
Oh, but don't do this. They're gonna fuck us up. Yeah, don't do this. Try to select a planet without cyborgs and incinerators. Yeah, you can do that. You see, that's like a normal units, normal automaton units. It's not easier per se. It's more normal.
Gotcha.
You might think it's cheating, but it's not. The cyborgs and the incinerator units were the ones defending Cyberstan, and that was something that whole community was trying to, you know, defeat. Like 1 month or 2 months ago, there was like huge campaign against the automatons to get their like home world. Of course, we failed. It was kind of rigged by the devs because they didn't want us to actually win. Oh, I might be salty about that.
Anything I should take?
No.
That you would recommend? No.
No.
Okay.
No. It's the automatons or robots, whatever, or they're not cyborgs, automatons. So only machines. So any AT weapon, yeah, like that you take is gonna do the work. For example, I read like explanation that the Illuminatis, you know, the blue aliens, they're mostly lightly armored. So machine guns and not all, especially those one with like big, like chunky.
Holy shit! Oh my god!
It's fine. Look, this is what you tried.
I thought I put us at the extract.
This is the extract.
Oh my god, the extract is...
This is the extract on difficulty 6. So, yeah.
Oh my god.
Just survive.
I'm scared.
Yeah, get out of there. Get out of there! Boom. Got him. And the auto cannon sentry almost killed me. Yeah, see, we kinda killed them off. You didn't die!
No, I didn't die.
See?
Alright. It's funny.
Yeah, we immediately got into the fire. I understand. It's kind of pretty normal for me.
I just don't think I've ever played
like this
difficulty from the beginning. I think I've come in with you before when you were doing something like this.
Yeah, it's kind of easier like when somebody clears the half of the map.
Yeah.
Oh, you killed him. Thanks. I'm trying to see if there are samples here. And could be. So because you loaded us into like a level 6 difficulty, now we need to, you should look for the mushrooms or a drumstick or a space cock.
A space cock.
I mean, depending how imaginative you wanna be.
I seem to recall you telling me about a spacecock in this game, like the first mission I played, but I can't remember.
Why do we get excited about it? I don't know. It's like a Helldiver thing, because it's like a rare resource, like something in the game.
Oh.
Yeah, they're shooting. You see?
Oh, yeah. We won't get out of here.
Right in front of a landmine. Okay. Nice. Fuck off.
So what time is it for you where you are?
7 a.m.
Oh.
You died to a landmine. I think you didn't saw it because it tends to become invisible sometimes. I did told you.
Okay, that must have. Yeah, that's got to be it because I didn't see.
Yeah, they're kind of blend.
Those...
Look, they blend in with the ground.
The red, yeah. Are they still there?
Yep, there is one here. One here. Yeah, you can get
yeah, holy shit, they're not showing up for me. Yeah.
Up.
Okay, well.
It's a
feature.
It's
it's the research and development for the automatons. You know,
do you
their latest mine.
Yes. Do you see the mushroom in front of us?
Yes. Now I remember you talking about it. The big dick. Yeah.
So on past difficulty 6, they tend to have the stuff you want for an upgrade. Yeah, pull the vault. Let me get the trail fast. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we got double samples. Instead of 3, we got 4.
Nice.
Yep.
All right.
Because they are scarce, you really want that. Yep. Good job. Get out, get out.
Who, me?
No, not you, the big guy. Him.
Oh, I destroyed our car though. Damn.
You get new one really fast. So there is like a tactic. If you can, try to get super samples back to the exfil, so you don't lose them by accident.
Okay.
It's a bit like maybe a waste of time, but it's gonna like secure you possibly samples if you manage to get out in the end.
Yeah. Yeah, I got you.
Also, you see the blue building here? So they
Yeah.
they usually have this container basement, which will give you either extra samples or extra super money. And it's money. It's always money. Yep. Nice. Artillery strike. Stims.
Okay. Be careful, I got a turret up.
Mm-hmm.
Gee, what the? This fucking artillery.
Yeah, the enemy mortar.
Can I target it from here?
With the autocannon, yes, but you need to have an angle for you to shoot them off efficiently. I pulled away to the exfil a bit.
Okay.
You got stims here and munition. And the best advice against bots is whenever you get like 2 sentries, at least 2 sentries up, drop them off, they're gonna cover each other out. And they're gonna be distraction for you to just, you know, get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Also, I'm becoming Slavko bunker here, and I don't mean this in a bad way.
I know.
You would be so proud of me. And this is, look, a sample and money. And the money gets donated to everybody in a party. If you're in a match at that point when you know you collected it. If you join later, you won't get the super credits. Car, so we can kind of recover a bit of lost time. We got 9 red samples, 5 common and 4 super samples. Resupply, because why not?
That's one of their walkers over there. Never seen him.
You mean like a factory strider or a chicken?
Chicken. Well, I don't know. You let me go ping it. It's over here.
It's a strider, I think you're referring to. Okay, I'm trying to find the vehicle. You must be feeling very confident in me because you're riding a machine gun behind. And I say that because I tend to tumble a lot with the car. So the person that's up there, yeah, I left it all up there.
Yep, I'm gonna do the same.
You can pick them up and make them bundle in one and then drop them, but okay, this is funnier, I guess.
It don't matter. There's, what the hell? Okay, there we go.
Look, look, look. Oh my god.
Yeah, the chicken walker looks exactly like the chicken walker from Star Wars. Holy shit.
Yep.
Oh.
You might wanna leave.
Yep.
So where is this? Oh, that's a mine. That's a mine.
Just go.
I like how you said it. Oh my god, okay. Sucks to be you. Base security. Uh-huh.
Alright, I survived. Not easily, but I did.
We blew their base off, by the way.
Good.
And they didn't get to, how do you say, retaliate? You have 500 kg at your, disposal.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right, I forgot. Thank you.
I mean,
Well, really, it's the autocannon that's been doing the work.
no, it's you shooting the autocannon. Oh, you mean the sentry?
No, I mean, just in general, the fact that I have this autocannon, right? Like,
Yeah, but you were the one that brought it, and you're the one using it, so...
yeah, I mean, I'm not giving the static gun credit. No, I'm just saying, like, thank God I have it.
Yeah, you brought the, let's call it, right tool for the right job.
Yeah. 100%.
Okay, let's...
Welcome to my channel.
How do we not walk to the objective? Nah. Yeah, you got the ammo there.
Where is it?
It's right here.
Oh, thank God.
I already see how is this gonna work. Like, we're gonna blow up everything on our way to the objective. Oh god. Oh god. Fuck yourself. Ammo dump. Lot of ammo. You can also shoot off like a couple of shells to, get the gun.
Maximize
Yeah,
the clips. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get you.
So something is blinking this way. Let me see, curiosity. Wait. Kill the cat. Yeah, drop them a 500 kg, you have it.
Where am I dropping it?
On them. In the middle of that.
Okay.
Be sure to duck. Because you don't know the angle. Sometimes the angle is gonna be steep. You might end up blowing yourself up.
Oh, that's neat. They actually have anti-air on this map where they shoot at the plane. Will they down your plane sometimes before it comes in?
They don't kill it. They kind of destroy the wing or something. And it goes on repair. So you have to wait for extra time for it to, you know, get back to the map.
Got you. Yeah, obstructed by anti-air.
Yep.
Is what it says. It's like it's not recharging. Okay.
Yeah, it's not per se blocked. It's more like, well, we can don't want to go there.
Gotcha.
So this was my bad. I ordered a Pelican. Oh, it's actually shooting. Because this thing is made out of unobtainium. Yeah, that's why it's shooting that AA.
Yeah, I was about to say, I just noticed it didn't have any issues with the AA at all.
Bonsai! Got him. Uh-oh. Yep. Get wrecked.
Woo. Nope, I'm not in.
Yeah, I know.
There we go.
You were standing on top of a...
Yep. Yep, it does that.
It's
That way it's probably a good thing that they do it that way.
watch for the mine right next to the car.
Yeah, I see it.
Now you see it.
Now I see that one, yeah. No
I mean,
guarantee that I'll see the other one.
Yeah, they have a habit of like making minefields around the map. As if they expect some foolish four soldiers to invade them. For some reason.
Okay.
The guys with
I've ever seen jump pack motherfuckers.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Minefield.
I backed up on that mine. Yeah, that's hilarious. That's funny. This is why I tend to shoot mines. I just don't even leave them around.
They are pounding our ass. Ooh, right next to the mine. Oh yeah, the ships can be destroyed with most of the explosives.
Okay, I'm gonna drop a 500k on it. Just as soon as I get there.
Okay. Oh Lord, please don't let me be misunderstood. What the hell? Nice, you got it.
Yeah, I was worried for a second there that it wasn't far enough.
Yeah, what? That is a guy with a chainsaw. Yeah, we blew like most of them up. There could be some strain mines, so...
Okay. I'll find them, don't worry.
Find them for me!
Don't worry, I'll find them for you, Captain. You know, one of the most fucked up conversations I read about was apparently between... It was a U.S. general and a Russian general in World War II. They were talking about clearing minefields, and the American general was talking about how they were having such difficulty with it, and the Russian general was like, yeah, we just send people in. And I was like, damn.
That's a cheat code.
Did you just say it's a cheat code?
Yeah. Just throw enough men so you can, you know, swarm their minefield, I guess.
Minefields are ineffective against democracy.
I guess you could argue it's a met game. You kinda guess how much personnel they can use theoretically, but then you remember that you are trying to fight China, for example, or India, and then you underestimate your opponent. I heard there was like a tactic where you would like, if the China goes into the war with anybody, they would just make like 1 million people surrender. So you would either have to spend like a lot of bullets to kill them, the prisoners, or you would have to feed them off. Neither of them is fine, I think.
Yeah. Bit of a catch-22, man. Fuck this artillery.
Yeah, there is a artillery battery right. Look where it is.
Yep.
Did you? I think you set off the C4 block with splash damage, because I didn't get.
Funny.
Yeah, I didn't get to detonate it. It just blew off.
Oh.
So even though I missed, you know, you helped it a lot. What you gonna do? Let's see.
That works.
Yep. If you do remember, we had like almost the same amount of those samples in the base where we dropped it off.
We do, yeah.
So that's a lot of samples.
Holy shit, though. We only have 13 minutes left. Holy crap.
I mean, we kind of cleaned the map as a duo. You do know that?
Yeah, no, I do.
It's balanced for like 4 people in mind. So it's it's not a normal thing to do. You gotta, like, as I said, give yourself more credit.
I don't do what I want. You're not my real dad.
You're not my mom. I don't have any more. Let me try to get an explosive on it. And go sticky grenade. Did I blow it up? Yeah, I did. Oof. It's gonna be tough. See that there is a rocket tower?
Oh! Oh, wow.
Did you see the rocket tower?
No, I did not, but it was a grenade that actually landed right next to me. I just didn't expect it. Good on them. Good on you, robots.
I'll give you that one.
Holy crap. There's a lot going on, and I'm not sure what it is.
It's us. That's what's going on.
He says as the mad lad charges forward.
Yeah, with the dynamite in his hand. There is a there is an old movie called, I think it was a Nitroglycerin called, about a mad Irish guy that escaped from the Ireland to the United States, and he became like a hired gun, something like that. I forgot the correct name. I know that at the beginning of the movie he gets hijacked by a couple of, Wild West, outlaws, and he opens up like a sleeve of his like jacket, and he throws like a little bottle, and he drops like a single drop of nitroglycerin in front of him.
Oh,
and
wow.
yeah, it's fine. I'll get you. I'll get you. I did kind of foresee the danger incoming.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought you were next to me, my bad. That was also a lot. I was trying to see if I could kill that guy. But I don't know. I think it's your C4 that's been killing him all this time.
Oh, possibly. I never underestimate them. Oh wow. Boom.
Yeah, so see, like, if you killed that guy just now with C4, my autocannon wasn't doing shit to him.
Your autocannon should kill this guy with chainsaws, because there is like so many of them, and you're kind of better suited for that. I have to like cluster them like this, just to like kill a couple of them. So there is kind of limit. The C4 is strong, but you don't have much of them. Like you got 6 plus 1 in your hand. So you have a limited number. You have like 50 grenades in the autocannons. 50, 60. That's a lot. You can basically keep them suppressed while I blow them up. Yeah, ammo. So, you see the hugest tower in front of us?
Yes.
So we gotta get to that.
You don't want to take the truck or no?
Try on foot. We're gonna be like a low profile, possibly.
Okay.
There we go. Say hello to democracy.
Hello.
No. I just chucked an C4 over that hill and destroyed one of their spawners, and it's just like, say hello to democracy. Ah, there we go. Nice and quiet. I got 2 sentries in like 50 something seconds.
I can call down a machine gun sentry where you want it.
At the entrance of the base when he eventually get chased off.
Put it right there.
Boy.
Like right now.
Yeah, boy. And that's why you put the sentry. It's gonna keep the small fries off. Unless you forgot that there is a machine gun behind you.
Yeah, I see why you like that C4.
You don't have to
It's
have
so
a,
much easier.
You don't need to have line
You
of
just-
sight.
Yep, you just
Chug it.
chug it and run. That's right. And in a game like this, where time is of the essence, and you don't have time to like sit there and aim a grenade for each and every factory, like that's why I like the commando, even though your system's better than the commando. Commando, I can just boom, 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 and then just drop it.
You can get commando off the bat. The stuff I use requires to buy like a war one. So it's not a pay to win. It's something I guess you need to like get access to. I guess if it makes sense.
Yes.
Yeah, especially those guys. Fuck those guys. Yeah, we'll get that. I'm alive!
Holy.
You're alive.
I don't know how. Fuck you guys. That's what I think of that. It's about to get really bad here.
You threw the freedom call.
I'm really surprised I didn't kill you and me.
Nah, it's fine. You gotta trust in freedom.
Hey, hold up. I'll get in.
No. We need to hug this. Look. Cover me.
Oh.
Yeah. So we need to hack the tower and make it self-destruct.
Okay.
Something huge is coming. Please fly. Yeah, we can just leave. Let's just get let's get the M1 and run.
Yep.
So you basically overclock their systems, electrical and air conditioning and whatnot, whatnot.
You have it overheat.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Gotcha.
And they blew up. Now I just need not to crash us. Or, you know,
if you do.
run over a mine, I guess.
No.
If you open up the map, I don't think you'll notice any of the red dots on the map, right?
Yep. It's
So
completely clear.
if unless there is like a hidden objective, you know, like what's it called, the
Yeah.
safe site, you know, the SAM, you know, anti-rocket artillery, or a radar. Those are like really optional and hidden usually. And we're done. Greed. Oh my greed. The samples make this like crackling noise when you know go past them. It's like, you know, Hunt Showdown audio cues. Similar.
Okay.
So I heard like a crackling, and sometimes there are like samples hidden beneath the ground.
Got you. Okay.
It's an optional thing, I guess. So also, let me try. Yep. Can we order anything here? Yep. Now watch my head being blown off by a fucking sentry. As I said that. As I said
It
that.
had no reason to. I was prone. It had to have shot the ground.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
You know what? I expected that. That's why I immediately called you back. No surprise.
Right.
No surprise on my side.
Good timing. You barely.
I had like under 10 seconds to call you back.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, the thing that you said, why did it shot the ground? Well, you know, because it shot the ground.
Because it wanted to.
Yeah. So it's probably gonna snipe their units off. So your best bet is go prone beneath, you know, the firing line, I guess. Uh-oh. They managed to drop the reinforcements. Boom.
That works.
Mm-hmm. Call this job well done.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
I kind of forgot how much super samples you need at the beginning, not by much I think, maybe 5 or 10.
5.
When it becomes ridiculous is when game asks you to get like 200 normal samples, you know, the green ones.
That's quite a bit. Wow.
Yeah, and the maximum amount of green samples are 250. That's a max that you can stockpile, and it requires you to get to 200. But those are like
So
the
no matter what, even if you've maxed it out through just casual play, when you go to grind it. Okay. Yeah. At this point.
Yeah, don't worry. You get everything you need.
Oh, I'm not worried about it. I enjoy this game loop well enough that when I'm tired with it, I'll put it down.
That's what I do.
Honestly, it's nice just to have a co-op experience. Because for a long time, I didn't feel like I could have any.
Well, do you play the Dark Tide, was it?
Yeah, but Dark Tide is just very frenzied for me.
Frenzied?
It burns me out very quickly. I can only do like 3 hours of that game, and then I'm like... Which, I mean, in all fairness, I can't do more than 3 hours in most games, but like, Dark Tide is just... I don't know.
Yeah.
I never liked it as much as all my friends did. But I'm willing to play it. I'm just... It was never my...
You fired 1,500 shots.
Did I really?
Yeah. And your accuracy is 37%.
I missed a lot.
It's fine.
But you know what? Democracy. It's
Yeah.
not about. It's not about.
Being precise.
It's not about being precise, okay?
Oh.
Each bullet has a little bit of democracy. The more bullets you use,
The more
the more
democratic
democracy.
it gets. Okay. Let me just see the mission type. Seize industrial complex. So let's try. A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
I didn't see what you took.
Tank.
Oh, the tank. Okay.
So if I manage to find like a hill, you can snipe a lot of automaton units, because usually the bugs have the spawners obscured, you know, in the holes, and the aliens have like a shielding, but the robots, they tend to make their buildings stick out. So there is a target to something like a tank.
Okay. What's happening here? I'm jammed.
You are in a jam.
I've called, yeah, okay, so yeah, that must have been what was happening, because I was throwing it into the jamming signal.
Yep. Oh, it's right in front of us. Oh my god. No!
Are you okay?
Ooh, tank landed on me.
On you.
Yes!
Dang.
If I had like a light armor, I would have died.
Listen, Snake, I too love the weight of democracy, but this is too much for you, my friend.
This, it got to my
is
head.
Too much.
It got to my head. Aren't you being a witty about it?
Can I shoot that? Probably.
No. We need to drop the hell bomb on that. You can shoot the factory.
Okay. I mean, the factory's gonna go with the hell bomb anyway.
Not necessarily, because of the limited, you know, AoE.
Really? Okay.
Damn.
Give it some democracy.
So this is kind of troublesome. Let me explain you what. This is a jammer that blocks all your, you know, airdrops, and that behind it is a fucking Sauron, which will call down enemy reinforcement non-stop. So when you combo those two, you get like infinite reinforcement on their side, while you can't call shit. Not even the hell bomb. I left you. Try to survive
you did.
as much as you can. I believe in you.
I did abandon the tank.
Yeah, it's fine. They're gonna try to shoot it down, so it's fine. We need to unjam the signal. Now is a good time, probably as any, for you to drop ISO signal. So you
to
can
drop what?
SOS signal. You know that?
Why? Yes, why? For other people?
We might get fucked over. Last time we were super lucky. This time we might not get beat.
Okay, I dropped an SOS.
So you're gonna have two randoms with us, but don't worry. The best they can do, they can spend all over you know, reinforcements and just leave the match. So that's the worst thing that could happen. The best thing that could happen, they're gonna be distraction.
Holy shit. Alright, if this kills you, I'm very sorry.
That's good.
God, okay, nope, keep running. I am out of everything.
Call for the supplies.
No, I'm out of call-ins, I meant. Like, there's no bomb that I can drop off.
Yeah,
Stop this horde coming my way.
I dropped a thing on a block jammer.
It's hilarious.
Blow that guy up. Blow that guy up. Supplies. Fuck you, fucking Sauron bitch.
Shit, dude.
Yeah, they keep pumping units with this, what's it called, the Tector Tower.
Well, yeah.
You see it? It's non-stop reinforcement, like last 3
There
minutes.
just ain't enough. Oh, I see it. Yep. I don't know how to help you either.
Yeah, just come closer and shoot them while I'm trying to dismantle it. Got it! Run! That's the last of the reinforcement you called.
I can't believe you did that, Snake. Holy shit.
Oh, you haven't seen me doing solo level 9 difficulty on this. It's safe to say I never made it out of the map. Did I do all the objectives?
There's nowhere for me to run.
Well, if you drop your living, just run around trying not to die. I'm gonna... If you drag them to the other side of the map, the ones that were chasing you will despawn.
Nope, I'm gonna die, but that's okay.
Yeah, they will despawn if you're far away from me. So they're not gonna chase me. And you destroy that, you see? You can call for the ammo if you want, for yourself.
I destroyed some of them.
Yeah, you did. You destroyed
There's a lot more.
Oh!
Objective nearby.
Oh god, oh god. This is fine. This is fine.
America! Fuck yeah!
Dude, I know what I did wrong.
Oh yeah, what the...
Didn't bring in enough
Sentries. Bullets. You didn't pack enough bullets like...
no
like...
bombs. I just Oh, when I bring up the map, it brings up your cooldowns as well. That's cool.
Wait, so you can see how much stuff I have.
Yeah, what you how much longer you have on it.
Democracy wants to know the difference between these two images. Oh, you actually went on a solo mission and destroyed them. Really? Wow. Not bad.
It was only a small base. It wasn't that big.
It is, because you're dragging away half of their...
It wasn't.
You're dragging away half of their reinforcements away from me. By not dying.
This ion storm was poorly timed.
Yeah, and, I did wonder why everything is jammed. Interesting enough, you did drop SOS probably, right? Nobody came in, but you actually destroyed half of their bases by yourself. Is it a psychological thing? Because you know, like, oh, the backup is on the way, but nobody came. I had a really good idea with the tank, but I didn't count for the, you know, the jammer and the big eye of Sauron. Oh my god.
Objective complete. Tagging map, northeast, 200 meters.
Can you finish this objective instead of me?
What objective?
Yeah, go up on top of the base.
Okay.
And there is a console, you need to like
Use
verify.
terminal. Okay. Okay. Oh Jesus, you turrets.
Yeah, I did
I'm not
kinda
supposed to get through that shit.
press space to like walk over them. Does that make sense?
Okay.
You got it.
Yeah.
So I think you can see, I'm not sure. Uh-huh. Bad angle, sorry.
Alright. This is kind of a monster to drive.
Yeah. Can you show the factory? It's a bit up. Yep.
Yeah.
I guess we are trading mobility for a firepower.
Well, I don't mind that. I was more thinking that the devs just didn't do you any favors by making this an assault gun.
You mean like a howitzer with like a wheels?
Well, an assault... No, I mean the fact that the barrel is inside the chassis, it's not a turret.
Oh.
Because like 90% of the time I can't really aim.
Unless I move it left and right.
Yeah. And it's not your fault. Yeah, see, like I wasn't even able to... Because the Hellbot was in the way.
Fuck that guy.
Funny.
I think there is a factory. Oh, there is a sentry shooting us. You see it right in front of us. Right in front of us. In a distance.
No.
So, you see it? Left, left, left. Tower. Look, two towers.
Oh.
The one looking at us.
The tower?
That one. It might be alive. It might be alive. And there is one to the left. He didn't spot us yet.
Yep.
There you go. You got.
I just didn't know what a sentry was.
It's usually on top. There is
the tower. I get what you meant.
now.
I thought sentry might be a unit or something.
No, no. There is a factory right there. Yep. Oh yeah, there is one factory in front of us in a distance, you see it?
Yep.
Nice. So I think it says something about we need like to take over the quarry. But
yeah, annex it. I don't know what that means.
Damn! Oh! Get out! Don't get blown up. Ah, super flag, huh?
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
You know that the flag raises 5% faster if you do this?
Yep. Oh, why did I do that?
You threw a grenade.
Yeah, these buttons are really close to each other. My goodness.
Maybe democracy wants me to stand a bit to the left.
Oh, it's a terrible place for that turret. I didn't realize it fell down.
The one on the top of a hill.
I tried to throw it. No, the one on the top of the hill is the supply pack, but I tried to throw a turret up there with it.
Yeah, they bounce off. No, they bounce off. So I did told you they should make the balls that you throw with the stratagems stick to the ground. Welcome. And
I was about to say now somebody comes.
No, when we are like done. See? You can always count on a Helldiver to help you in a pinch. Wasn't it like you, me, and the Chops joined the guy in like last couple of minutes of the match randomly?
Yep.
He didn't have any lives, so
Yep.
basically we saved his match.
It was Stefan, Stefan, the guy that, he was a nice guy actually.
Yeah. He didn't like my poison mines, but I don't blame him. So everything else on this map is optional. So, destroy as much as you can, I guess. Well, let me see. He brought a recoilless rifle, 500 kg, a laser, and a rocket sentry. That's pretty good loadout. Hello. So if you could spot super samples, we would be really grateful for you, man. Oh, another one of this. I don't like them one bit.
This is the worst weapon that I've picked up in this game, the break action shotgun.
It's a double barrel, basically.
It might do a lot of damage against some of the smaller units, but it seems pretty useless as a heavy weapon.
As a support weapon, it's a bad pick. You can buy it as a primary. then it's not bad. You have the double barrel with like a lot of damage and you still have your support weapon. Watch out, chicken.
I got him. That works.
Mhm. Oof. I almost stepped into the mine.
Don't do that.
Yeah,
Should I do my eagle in there?
yeah.
On that massive fucking thing?
Yep, try it. If you can, try it.
Oh shit, where did he go?
The big guy?
Yeah. Well,
Who knows? Oh,
okay.
GG. And the thing that you liked the last time we started the match, the what's it called, the detector tower, the one that spammed the units for like 5 minutes or something. Yeah, it's there. There is another one.
Yeah.
And apparently.
Oh god.
But this one is optional. If you don't really want, you can just bypass it. But it will give you extra points.
I mean, we got 14 minutes.
Yeah.
You think we can do it in 14 minutes? I don't mind.
I mean, we'll do it. Oh, things went silent for a bit. Unusual.
I guess we killed everything.
For now. For now.
For now, yeah.
You haven't seen these huge factories, right?
No.
Sometimes the automatons, we have these like mega factories. They're like double size of the normal one, and they're extra durable. But the problem is, they have a huge profile. They're easier to shoot actually. So yeah, they spawn faster, you know, more units. But you can also shoot them halfway across the map if you have a gun. Adam, run! Run!
Oh.
Yeah, you might want to get away from that.
Yep.
Yeah, the Raptor, interesting. The explosive sniper. I can respect this.
What does he have? What?
A Raptor, you know, the sniper with explosive ammo.
No. Yes. Yes, no, I do remember it now.
So the best advice I can give it to you is exit the village and circle around it. They tend to be more dense in the city zones. They're kind of harder to fight. Damn. I think there are super samples right in front of us. Do you see a drumstick?
No. Oh my god, I can't see anything.
Do you see a bunker?
No.
Bunker here.
Oh.
You see now?
Yes, I see it. Okay, did you guys have it?
If you go up to the left, yeah, I'll get it. Maybe there are super samples. Samples, nice. Were there medals inside? Double samples again.
Alright, I'm coming to you.
Yeah.
He's defending the line and we don't really need to do
No. He's kind of missing the point. If you can shoot them from a distance, it's fine. Yeah, can you shoot this with a tank? You see that huge building sticking out? Yeah.
What, Bill?
Yeah, you'll see it, you'll see it. It's called, you see it glows. Yeah, that one, shoot it. Nice. Oh, there is another one, I see it.
Yeah, there's another one, yeah.
So you kind of need to get the angle for it, but you don't really need. You can just shoot whatever.
Well, with that one, there was no way we could get the angle without going deeper into the
Yeah,
city.
so that's why you...
The other one, I could target the little eye.
yeah, that's why we get this.
Or vent, you know, whatever it is. Is he in here too? Oh,
Yeah, he's shooting
nice.
a sniper from behind.
He just
Good job, good job.
He just got killed though.
No. No, he's there.
S4. Somebody else is coming in. Okay.
There is like 2 extra spots for the, support gunners. No. Shit. Stalwart.
What's the matter?
There was a stalwart there. I was expecting something more democratic.
Something with a little bit more constitution.
Yes, yes. You might even call it like that. Are we gonna bypass this, I wonder?
Not very elective of it.
We're kinda squeezing through the rocks.
It's S4 trying to figure out what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, we did it, S4. Thanks for dropping by.
Yeah.
We couldn't have made it without you, trust me. We literally need a fourth guy. Yeah, sometimes the guy will drop into like last second when the plane is just about to leave, and we say, "Oh man, good job, you just landed. We couldn't have done it without you." And he's like, "Oh, you know, glad to be of help." Ah! You went you went out just as I'm about to hit the reverse. Oh my god. Amazing.
That's funny. That's funny.
I didn't want to run you
Let
over.
me get my stuff, don't run me up. Alright.
This is a formal apology for everybody.
Oh, jam.
The EM storm.
Yep.
Oh yeah, can you get on the top of a tank? Let me show you something.
Sure.
Now pull out your autocannon. That's what she said. Yes. And now try shooting, you know, somewhere.
Oh.
Not into your foot. Okay.
Oh my god. Snake, I didn't shoot. I swear to God, you should see my screen. I did not shoot into your foot.
I did not.
I did not, dude.
I didn't.
Oh my god.
Hi, Mark.
I shot at the fucking wall. I swear.
I did not hit her.
God damn it. Fuck this game.
I did not. If you know where this is from.
No.
Ah! It's from bloody room. Is that a nerve gun? What is that?
I don't know.
Oh, I know. It's a flechette, probably.
You ready?
Yeah.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
You up for the last one in this set? This 3?
Extraction.
Smart guy.
Or do you have to go?
We can play another one for the, you know, medals.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Because if you're not gonna do it, then I'm gonna head off. But if you're willing to do it with me, I'll do it.
This is gonna be hard, by the way.
Just let me.
Hope they stay. If they stay, we can do it. If they don't come with us, 2 men, Have you done this? It's like you are stealing
I haven't, no.
You're stealing platinum bars from robots while they're sending all their reinforcements on you.
Okay, I have done that mission, but not on this difficulty. I have no doubt it's hard. Let me run to the restroom real quick, and
Okay.
if they stay, we'll give it a shot. If not, that's okay too.
Yep.
Be right back.
Allied destroyer has left squadron. Allied destroyer has left
Yep,
squadron.
they left. It's fine. Just see.
Okay.
They left. So I'm gonna.
They left. Okay.
It's not you or me.
That's
like,
fine.
oh, I can just give you like one tip, like to get what to get next. You don't have to do it, but
Yeah, do
it's
that.
it's a recommendation. Expanded weapon bay in the hangar. Do you see it?
Uh-huh.
So it says increase the number of Eagle stratagem uses per rearm by 1. So that means that your 500 kg is now 2, charges.
Oh, nice. So it's like the strafing run that has 4 charges, so it can do 2 before it has to reload. Okay.
Yes, so your strafing
okay.
becomes 5. So it doesn't matter for the ones that have like 3 or 4 already, but for 500 kg you get 2.
Okay.
Okay, so thanks for
Well,
game.
that's cool.
Yeah. I would recommend
man.
that.
Take care. Okay. Yep. Take it easy, bud. Thank you.
Hope you get some sleep.
Thanks. I'm gonna try. Later.
Later. Okay. Might drop a shave. Might drop a shave. Just because faces. Run and run for the daily races. No exception. No exception. No last no tomorrow. No tomorrow. Myself.
You have Twitch charging $13.99 for features that are completely free on Rumble or Kick. Just because people are aware that for some reason, people typing in a new URL to get the same service is impossible. It's impossible. It's actually not.
And now they are taking it over in the 2020s. One streaming deal at a time. With each passing year, the platform leaves behind the people who made it the media juggernaut that it is. The age of the piano cat was over. Now it's the age of geriatric Hollywood. And just like television, they will kill YouTube too.
But that is true. YouTube and Netflix are the new cable TV, and we're also getting with the same one ads. Did you know that on Twitch, 13 minutes of ads an hour is now the normal? I think that's disgusting. Asmund should leave Twitch to fuck them over. Hey, I agree. However, if Asmund leaves Twitch, that leaves a lot of people up for grabs for other shitbag creators to get. And that's the other thing where it's like, I just feel like he should encourage his audience more to come over to platforms like Rumble and slowly leech the viewers away from Twitch and break that barrier of entry.
The Oscars Institute, the Academy of Motion Pictures Arts and Sciences, said it had reached a deal with YouTube for exclusive rights to show starting in 2029. All broadcast networks have experienced audience declines as viewers have shifted to streaming programs, but ABC came to the negotiations from a place of strength. It announced late last year that it had gained exclusive rights to the Grammy Awards under a deal. Beginning in 2027, ABC will pay about $50 million a year for the rights. About 15.4 million people watched the most recent Grammys, and 9% decline from 2024.
Late night TV was on a similar decline in popularity that only Dark Side Phil could relate to. Boomers were aging out or switching to streaming, and the average person has no interest in watching the wealthy elite give each other awards while politically grandstanding to millennials who are still struggling to pay bills. As an article by NSF.
No one's illegal on stolen land. Billie Eilish then calls the cops on people on her property because I guess it's different if it's her land. There's like all these other people who say, oh, yeah, we need to stop deporting these people. We need to stop deporting these people. Oh, can they stay with you? No, they can stay with somebody else, though. Oh, okay. It's real great, and it's real nice to sound like a good person until you actually have to stand by the same virtues that you preach. And that's when everything changes.
This magazine highlights.
You know, they're a good person when they're convenient.
It's the beginning of the end for cable television. More and more consumers starting in America are choosing streaming.
The big takeaway from this article is that streaming accounted for about 45% of the views in America. That's up 71% since 2021. Basically, COVID was the catalyst for the massive surge in popularity, sadly making IRL streamers big, leading to the social decay one only saw in the dystopian cyberpunk novel. But that's another story. Gen Z is the driving force for the streaming revolution, with people 65 and older increasing their viewing of streaming services by 106%. Networks are more risk-averse to making new content, new shows and movies, and they're relying heavily on older IPs. And this is why older content is making a comeback. Older new content lately for streamers. That's been the question. It's clear.
And that's the problem is whenever these YouTube or whenever these corporations start to be the big dog, that's when they stop giving a fuck about their customers because they no longer have to benefit the customers, and now the customers have to work to get what they want, which is what they made them. They turn their back on them every time.
Here, the future of streaming and YouTube will be unrecognizable in just a few years, and the online world will be poor for it.
YouTube's chief executive Neil Mohan praised the Oscars, calling it an essential cultural institution.
Sure, if you lived in LA, maybe it matters to you. The average person looking at gas prices could give a flip less.
They also have Sunday Ticket, which has been on YouTube since 2023 for the National Football League games from Brazil that drew more than 18 million viewers. There is more and more of a shift towards major media companies being a part of YouTube, but not much is spoken about the content creators. And I don't know about you, but when I go to YouTube, it's for stuff outside of the mainstream. The reason why so many people cut the cord to cable was due to the fact that legacy media was lacking in authenticity and continually demanding to be paid handsomely for it. With all of these major deals, what was YouTube doing for the content creator that made YouTube as big as it is?
Investing heavily in AI, that's new.
Man, I wish AI was used for more things. But the problem is when companies rush it and they use it before it's ready, and then they put an incomplete product. AI is nowhere close to being as incomplete ready. Use bans and unbans on it, or to check whether a video is properly not a timeline. And they need more employees to do a human review because AI gets it wrong a lot.
While at the same time trying to mitigate the onslaught of AI slop content by people who rely heavily on technology to write their scripts, do the voiceovers, and generate the content for it. At that point, the new element is reduced to trying to cash in on the trend as fast as humanly possible before the gates are shut on this new digital AI gold rush. In an article by YouTube post in January 2026,
Managing AI slop. The rise of AI has raised concerns about low-quality content, aka AI slop.
There's so many channels that use AI slop scripts. Don't use a webcam. Because then you would clearly see them reading off of what Grok gave them to have as their opinion. And that's why a lot of these faceless YouTubers seem intellectual. It's just because they're just reading off AI. It's incredibly obvious.
Open platform will allow for broad range of freedom of expression while ensuring YouTube remains a place where people feel good spending their time. Over the past 20 years, we've learned not to impose any preconceived notions on creator ecosystems. Today, once odd trends like ASMR and watching other people play video games are mainstream hits. But with this openness comes the responsibility to maintain the high-quality viewing experience that people want. To reduce the spread of low-quality AI content, we actively note on an established system that have been very successful in combating spam and clickbait and reducing the spread of low-quality repetitive content.
YouTube itself then launched AI tools in February, featured on their creative update video. One hand, they want to stop AI slop, but on the other, they're implementing.
It's a joke. It's all a joke.
If you check the previous update on that same page in October, you will find this.
The copyright tab renamed to Content Detection. Starting October 21st of 2025, the copyright tab in the left-hand menu on the YouTube Studio will be renamed to Content Detection. The copyright match tool will remain in the tab alongside the license detection tool for eligible users.
This tool uses AI detection to find copyright material and clothing from lost files. I don't have any.
The other big thing that YouTube has going for it is it unironically is the platform with the most motion, where you do quite literally have to bend a knee. You do, despite how much worse it's getting every single day. And that's what kind of breaks my heart, because I used to love YouTube. But like even with my most recent ban, for just making a joke about Hassan Piker, I get banned for a week. I lose all revenue for a week, right? I hate how I have to protect myself and build an entirely new platform on Rumble, even though I love Rumble. I wish it was more of a choice rather than something that I was forced into, right? Because I don't feel safe on YouTube anymore. Because any human who would have watched my videos would have understood it was clearly a joke. It might have been an extreme joke, but should I have been banned for a week because I said that Hassan is gay for Asmongold and wants to have intercourse with him? No, I don't think so.
Day 2. On April 5th of 2026, NVIDIA's own DLSS 5 announcement video gets taken down by YouTube in Italy due to copyright strike. Local TV channels send copyright strikes to every YouTube video for using the trailer it uses for its own broadcast.
This was a monumental fuck-up.
The craziest thing ever happened on YouTube. LA7, an Italian television channel, has used footage from NVIDIA's DLSS 5 announcement trailer, and then sent copyright strikes to every YouTuber video that supposedly used their footage, including NVIDIA themselves. Laughed my ass off. I got my video claimed and region blocked by them too. Just made a post about it yesterday. The content detection system is insanely broken. Anyone can do this.
Something so stupid should never have happened. A blatant abuse of the copyright system with the help of their fantastic AI. But there's no checks and balances put in place to protect content creators from this sort of stuff. They are effectively guilty to proven innocent. And what happens to the companies that do this? Nothing.
And that's the direction of society as we're moving forward towards as well, which is guilty until proven innocent. Once again, very ironic, considering that information has never been more accessible to us, and yet people still fall for misinformation campaigns every single day. And I don't know how Elon can make it any easier. Grok, is this real? Grok, is this true? Grok, what's the context of this? And yet people still can't do it. And that's because it rewards the emotional side of your brain. And that's why creators have to use clickbait, because otherwise you will fall behind. Everyone knows it.
People who abuse
it's no longer a choice to use sensational language. Why do you think Mugen called Sykkuno a predator? Because he knew that shit would get clicks.
The system, normal people might receive punishment, but corporations, no matter how incompetent or
Even by openly trying to distort content creators use viral clips that they claim for the feature video walk away scot-free, even with proof that they demand $500 thanks to AI.
This is fine. Someone trained AI on her music, got a distributor for it. The distributor then copyright claimed her videos and music that AI was trained on, effectively stealing her money in absolute outrage. AI and AI-powered scammers are strangling creators.
Basically, as you already know, an entity called Timeless Sounds IR uploaded AI-generated versions of my songs to all major streaming platforms. And to do that, they fed YouTube videos of me to an AI engine that then mimicked my voice in playing. They used a distributor, which I just discovered, and that distributor's name is Vidya. They used Vidya to upload all these AI-generated songs. And Vidya has since decided that it was going to make copyright claims on all of the videos that were used to feed that AI engine to sound like me. So Vidya has come forward and made copyright claims on my YouTube page. And because YouTube does not personally review these things, I am no longer making money on YouTube. Vidya is making money on YouTube off of my own videos of me playing my own banjo in my own backyard with...
The AI program took her music and remade it and then copyrighted the original source. And she lost all revenue. This is what I'm talking about. That's how I know that my band was bullshit. Because any human, if they reviewed it, I would not have been punished. But that's why the systems are so easy and usable. Is because if you can get a group of people to mash one channel, it's very effective. It is. It's very effective.
Traditional folk songs, some from my own family, over AI-generated music. So, I just wanted to update y'all, and I wanted to let you know that the only thing I can do about it is dispute this copyright claim. I can't dispute the copyright claim with YouTube, because YouTube doesn't get involved. I can dispute it with video. Do you think you're going to listen to me?
No.
I don't think so. So yes, that's AI-generated music for y'all, and these are the consequences of using it.
It's over. We are screwed.
What is YouTube doing about this? They'll probably figure out after Moist Critical starts to complain online. That's most likely it. But YouTube continued to roll out the AI moderation system anyway, despite people's objections. YouTube CEO says AI moderation is coming despite creator backlash. Neil Mohan says the platform is pushing ahead with expanded AI moderation tools, even as creators continue to report wrongful bans and mass takedowns tied to automated systems. In a new interview after being named Time CEO...
It's completely fine to have AI moderation being pushed, but YouTube has to hire more people to fact check those who request a fact check. We should not having to be waiting on that, because they know there's a flawed system. So they need to have people hired to fact check and make sure that the flaws are taken care of.
CEO of the year, Mohan outlined how YouTube sees AI as essential to both creator growth and platform safety. The company is coming off a massive 2024 with over $36 billion in ad revenue and another $14 billion from subscribers. And half of all YouTube watch time is now coming from TV screens. Mohan said AI will open the doors for a new class of creators who previously lacked the technical skills or equipment. He argued the tech will revive YouTube's
earlier area of enthusiastic amateurs while helping the platform surface stronger content overall.
There are now 120 terminated creators that have added their names to the sheet. Every name adds to the record of the injustice YouTube is trying to ignore. This story doesn't end until they're heard.
No, it ends until YouTube's arm is twisted, and if you don't have enough people behind you, 171,000 views, YouTube can pay this a shred of attention. You need at least like 5 million.
YouTube terminated my channel because somebody stole my content. Somebody stole a video that I created here and posted on YouTube. They got terminated, and YouTube thinks that I have re-uploaded their content even though it's mine and watermarked.
Thankfully,
situations like these should never have occurred to begin with. That is insane.
This instance of AI overreach caught traction on Twitter. And
that means that any user can go onto someone's stream and re-upload their highlights before them and then claim all revenue off the channel. That's a very scary thought, because that's a lot of creators' livelihood is re-uploading Twitch highlights.
Even gained the notice of Moist Critical.
Sorry, Rumble highlights.
One of the few content creators YouTube pays a monochrome of attention to.
and adds that the system improves literally every week. Is that so, Neil? It improves every week? Because I just read a story today about a channel that got terminated because another channel re-uploaded their video, and YouTube's AI moderation tools took down the original creator's channel thinking that he had re-uploaded that other channel's video, even though he was the creator of it, and you let the re-uploader walk away. You punish the real person, not the imposter. The AI tools are getting better every week, huh?
This feels so crazy to say, but Moist Critical himself just spoke about my situation in the video. If this doesn't speak how ridiculous the situation is, then I don't know what to tell you. Please, YouTube, can you take a deeper look and rectify this? YouTube's partner support has just responded, stating that they believe the ban is correct.
Jesus!
This is gut-wrenching.
Please never put whatever that was on my screen ever again. Thank you very much.
When it's such an obvious error, I feel hopeless and completely stuck. Please, somebody help. Hi there. Please know that your channel has been reviewed by our internal team and has exhausted all efforts and looked at all possible angles to determine whether or not your channel adheres with our policy and guidelines. With that being said, we have confirmed that your channel was correctly rejected and the decision is final. Unfortunately, we've already exhausted all support options that we can offer to you at this time. Don't hesitate to reach out in case any other questions are concerned.
I bet you that message was also AI.
A fine choice of...
What the this piece of shit?
Long story short, his channel was reinstated, but it took going viral on Twitter to do it, which isn't how things should be. Implementing a half-baked...
Not everybody has the luxury of having Twitter clout. Relying on that to rectify issues is disgusting. Reminds me of Hassan Piker's situation. So the only time he ever gets in shit is when it's trending on Twitter. He doesn't operate within the same confines as everybody else getting banned on Twitch. And that's bullshit.
AI with a creator help program that is dubious at best isn't the way forward unless you aren't too worried about content creators because you're pivot shifting to becoming a streaming service or the next cable television.
Moist Critical, this should be illegal for AI to ban YouTube channels. Fun fact, it is already illegal. In at least Europe, the Law Digital Service Act, in Article 20, Paragraph 6.
Dude, leave it to Europe to have the customer in mind every time. Europe is saving this planet, bro. I swear to God. Massive EUW. They did the same thing, telling Apple and Android they cannot have different chargers. Holy fuck, I love Europe.
What it does say, decisions to suspend, terminate accounts should not be taken under the supervision of appropriately quantified staff and not solely on the basis of automated means. But YouTube constantly breaks the law and doesn't seem to care. The problem is even worse than that. AI doesn't just execution it, it's also appeals process, the evidence locker, and the record keep. Unfortunately, AI provides all the support and communication. It's a closed loop. AI bans you, AI reviews your appeal, AI denies you. But the absurdity doesn't stop there.
Frankly, this is a sad fact that everyone will contend with. If you aren't in the YouTube Managed Partner Program, you will not speak to a human. And even if you're in the Managed Partner Program, you'll speak to a human. The human will talk to most likely somebody. Somebody will go to AI. AI tells you no. Your partner manager goes, sorry, there's nothing I can do. The YouTube system has always been automated for at least the last 10 years. But bringing AI into the mix made a flawed system much, much worse.
Yes.
And the people most heavily affected by it are the small creators, the very blood cells of this site. Without any connection to human reviewers, they are at the mercy of an AI that lacks human common sense. I find myself wondering how we got here, and wishing desperately to get back to when the platform focus was on making the site more enjoyable for people, not multi-billion-dollar corporations. I have no closing thoughts or arguments that will matter or change things.
I genuinely feel my suggestion was every single time. If you want to use AI, go for it. It's clearly not ready. So have a backup system and hire more employees to fact check and double check to make sure AI is in control and can help those who are in need when they say that it's not. That's simple, but being able to only stream on YouTube and only create on YouTube is becoming less and less of a real possibility because it's just unsafe, and that's what sucks.
Honey, it's here. I'm nervous. You're nervous. We're all nervous. This is a collective nervousness that we're experiencing on the internet. Volume 5 of Berserk Deluxe Edition. We're continuing on the Eclipse. The deluxe volume, you probably watched the video. It stopped right before everything bad happened. That's what everybody says. They said, you don't know yet, but you'll know when you know, and it's gonna happen now. So I'm a little bit nervous, but I'm excited to go. Let's see what it says. Right on the top, we've got a little introductory paragraph. Hopefully this is like a little buffer before stuff really starts to happen. It says, the invocation of doom. Griffith, the mutilated leader of the band of the Hawk mercenaries, is a frail, broken shell of his former glory. In a desperate moment, he willingly offers up his loyal command as a sacrifice to the demon lords of the God Hand in exchange for rebirth into beauty. Terrible power. The Hawk's berserker champion, Guts, our guy, will take on perdition itself to save Casca, his fellow Hawk and lover, from the profane violations that only hell can offer. Oh no. Alright, let's open up. Let's do it. Ooh. Gosh, it's beautiful. Smells like pain. Smells a little bit like pain. Smells life-changing. Smells like I'm gonna be a different human after this. Oh, baby. Oh, it smells so good. I'll clean that up after, don't worry. It's heavy, and I don't know if it's just heavy because of the thematic elements, but it's definitely heavy. As usual, let's open up the first page. We left at a pretty massive crescendo, so I'm assuming that the first page is gonna feel rough. Doobie-doobie-doo. Look at that. Oh, we know who that is. So the contents in the first part: Storm of Death 1, Storm of Death 2, God of the Abyss, Lifeblood, Quickening, Birth, Afterglow of the Right Eye. That makes sense, because when we're first introduced to Guts, he doesn't have an eye. This makes sense. Escape, Awakening to a Nightmare, The Sprint, and Vow of Retaliation. And the first thing that we're opening to, it's a recollection, it's a recalling back to that young boy that was introduced in Volume 4. That seems like where we're beginning with that, and let's do our little opening. Okay, it's not that bad yet. It's not that bad. So I'm gonna sit and read. We're gonna have some reaction cameras. We're going to have a full, long display because people seem to like that, so we're gonna do that. This is gonna be a long and convoluted and hopefully emotional journey for all of us. So I'm gonna start reading. Let's get into it, baby. But before we get into the full emotional landscape of today's video, I want to take a moment to thank our very pertinent sponsor, which is Headspace. Headspace is your everyday mental health companion. It's there to make you sleep better, make you feel better, and stress less. It's a very stressful time in the world. We're all feeling something, and it's nice to know that you have a phone app that you can just open up instead of mindlessly scrolling and feeling like you're wasting your time. You can utilize your downtime with Headspace and feel like you're doing something that's beneficial for you. I mean, come on now, we're on our phones all the time. Why not use something that's gonna actually soothe you? I work for myself, so I do feel like there's a little bit of stress to continually put things out and make sure that I'm on top of my game. I have a whole calendar in my head that I feel like I need to attend to, and sometimes it just doesn't feel like I'm executing everything correctly. So Headspace has been really nice to just reorienting all of my tasks and making me feel like I have a moment to breathe. I am in a particular moment of stress in my life right now, so it's been a really nice companion to just sit with my thoughts and breathe. And just 5 minutes of Headspace a day can help to reduce stress. Come on. And 3 days of Headspace has been proven to increase focus, which is also something that I really to them. It sounds very about with other people, but it's that
breathing in through the nose.
Just for 6 to and so much again to Headspace. The live time I literally then to experience 86-degree day. Let's get into this. I'm gonna point to pictures of things that I can take pictures of. We're gonna document it, and you're gonna.
Have you been here before?
Yeah.
Sir, you need to leave. Unacceptable. Unacceptable.
Police say a man took his own after getting caught committing a sex crime in the drive-thru of a coffee shop.
Say his name! Say his name!
Nautica's death is bigger than 9/11.
This was a recurring incident that all the girls were aware of.
You killed that man.
Nautica was a gooner.
He was left behind by his wife and 2 kids. Do you think they consider him a goon lord?
I think they view him as a loving father that did a radical thing.
I want to be just like my father. He was a gooner himself.
You know who did it in that parking spot?
No shit. That's messed up.
I analyzed that video over 1,000 times. That man has anthem.
Have you ever exposed yourself in a drive-thru?
No, but I probably will in my future.
You killed that man! You killed that man!
Acting like it's a joke is damaging for everyone involved.
The spirit of the gooner was really all around us.
You wake up, goon, sleep, goon, breakfast, goon, lunch, goon, dinner, goon. You're gooning about 10 times minimum a day.
Hi.
How you doing?
Hi. Hi.
My name's Trey, and we're about to attend the Gooniversary. The Gooniversary is the one-year celebration of the Goonerol since Nautica Malone's passing. At the time of his death, I was currently in Los Angeles, California. I immediately drove down here and started coordinating the first Gooniversary, which was the Goonerol, which is what I'm wearing here. This was his official flyer. This is a event for men's mental health and prevention event. I think making this event is a very good, staple point for people that are in the gooning community, and it's a place where we can all come out and be ourselves. We don't have to, be in fear.
You realize, like, a man is right. There is a genuine tragedy in this story.
100%.
And I do feel it's a bit of a joke to you.
Not at all. All proceeds today will be donated to the American Foundation for Prevention. Everything that we're doing is for prevention.
Point of this is about prevention. We've all done dumb shit before, but you had 2 kids counting on him, and you had a lapse in judgment, and now here we are.
I feel for the dude, low key. Not that I'm like riding around with my pants down, going to drive-thrus or whatever, but the way it was handled and everything, I don't fuck with that.
By the way it was handled, Yeet's twin here means the Bikini Bean's decision to post the video of Nautica to their social media platforms in order to identify him, which quickly went viral, scoring tens of millions of views overnight.
This was a recurring incident that all the girls were aware of. The barista took the video and the corporate managers decided to expose it themselves, so it wasn't even the actual barista who released the video. But I was a little surprised that it went viral, but it's not surprising once you think about it later. Thinking about it now, it makes sense within this online commentary of lonely men.
I got a soft spot for mental illness and suicide and whatnot, so.
Do you think this event could potentially stop someone from killing themselves in the future?
100%.
Don't take yourself out when you got people counting on you, whether you're Kurt Cobain or Nautica.
We are selling these t-shirts. 100% of proceeds will go to the AFSP. So yeah, I'm happy you guys are here. We're just getting started.
We're turning a social media put down into a positive message of congregation.
But do you think it takes away from the fact that this man actually lost his life and it turns it more into like a meme?
Not at all. It celebrates his life. It celebrates his legacy. It doesn't take from it. It doesn't demean it. It doesn't bash it. No man should ever feel like he has to take his life for something that he's done or being accused of doing.
We're here at the Gooniversary. It's been 1 year since Nautica Malone in this very parking spot. Let's talk to some of these obviously sad mourners. What's up?
What does Goonie mean to you guys?
What does it mean to you?
Well, on the way here, we were listening to the radio because our phones died. It was Michael Jackson, so we were Mike Jacking it on the way up, and then we realized it was Beat It. And that's when we realized the spirit of the Goonerol is really all around us.
Why would you say you're here though? What
to
are
pay
you
my
celebrating?
respects to the Goonerol.
To Nautica?
Yeah, Nautica Malone, the Goonerol himself,
Are you here ironically or sincerely?
A little bit of both.
What do you want to be when you grow up?
Nautica.
This is the I Can't Goon poster honoring Nautica Malone, who was, unfortunately put into a situation where he had to kill himself. That video was published and spread around. It led to all this happening, and that's completely unfair, and we need retribution.
you know. In the Gooniverse, you have, you know, Gooners, and he's a hero to some and maybe a villain to others, but...
What does he do?
He's a symbol of hope for Gooners.
I covered myself up today just in case.
That was gonna
I
happen.
was gonna wear my bikini, but I thought, I don't want to risk it.
You are going to be safe, but do not let the camera go off of you at any time.
What do you mean by that?
It is a level 10 goon sanctuary out there. We have some elite gooners. We have some people that are on the underground rankings coming up.
You think they're gonna goon to me?
This is like, you know, XXL every year. These are the gooner XXLs, like freshmen. These guys are up next.
I goon every day and I can't stop gooning. I fight for my right to goon. I got channel 5 on my right and they're talking about gooning. I'm about to goon on the camera and that one and that one. I'm about to goon everywhere. I can't tell if I'm about to goon or not, because all I do is goon.
We're gooners, right? Yeah. We're gooners, right? Yeah. We're gooners, right? Yeah.
Have you ever exposed yourself in a drive-thru?
No, but I probably will. No woman likes me. They all call me losers.
Would you rather have like a normal job in tech or be a loser who goons all day?
Goon every day for the rest of my life. Die alone. That's already my plan, so.
Because that's all you know.
Yeah, exactly.
But what's the difference between masturbating and gooning?
Masturbating is, you know, you do it once a night, get your nut off, but a gooner is a lifestyle. It's you wake up, goon, sleep, goon, breakfast, goon, lunch, goon, dinner, goon. You're gooning about 10 times minimum a day.
Do I goon?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I do, every day.
When's the last time you gooned?
25 minutes ago?
It sounded like gooning was just shorthand for the open embrace of pornography addiction, something which Gen Z leads in all metrics. Today, 11% of surveyed Gen Z men claim to be an active addiction, and despite age filters and state bans on adult content, these trends don't appear to be slowing down.
Everyone has struggled with that. This year I'm free, so no.
Do you think gooning is a vice?
Like something bad? Yeah, it's something bad.
So do you think gooning is sinful?
I would say so. Yeah.
And you think Bikini Beach is also sinful?
Yeah.
You gooned in respect to Nautica? How many times?
Just once today.
To what?
That's disclosed, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I wouldn't like to talk about it or anything.
Do you masturbate or do you goon? It's, in my understanding, it's different.
Gooning's like the NBA of masturbating, but I mean...
Are you in the major leagues?
might be.
When's the last time you cried?
Probably 20 minutes ago, like right after I gooned.
So all gooning is masturbation, but not all masturbation is gooning.
100%. There's so many techniques that you can get into with gooning. It's like, this is more of than just like the act of just being a degenerate masturbator. No, it is a sense of peace.
Viewing reality through the gooner prism, Nautica was an enlightened prophet of the movement, a man at total peace with himself, living his authentic truth in a world that's lost its way.
You want to give him a term and call him a gooner? Okay, let's reverse it and turn it into a positive event. So this is how we're gonna use it. You're gonna come for one of our brothers. Before anything, that's a black man. So you know I'm gonna come out and show out, right?
Before anything, that is a black man. I will always slide for them.
So when you see someone that looks like you go through something so detrimental, embarrassing, 100%, we're gonna come out, we're gonna rally, we're gonna have fun, we're gonna celebrate, we're gonna rejoice in your name every day.
Before we go any further, I think now's the perfect time to tell you who exactly Trey Sellers is. Trey is what you might call a creature of the internet, not in the casual, harmless way of veteran Redditors or Fortnite gamers. The internet attention economy is the only ecosystem he's adapted to survive in, a remaining relic inspired by the 2018 social media era of flagrant reactionary Instagram clips. Think Boom Gang or Supreme Patty, but somehow worse. Trey has no dignity, no shame, and not a speck of humility.
There's a gun in my waistband. You're gonna give me all that money right? I'm just, hey, buddy, come here. I'm just playing.
Most people who get the kind of attention Trey gets tend to disappear from the internet forever. At the very least, turn their profiles to private and wait for the whole thing to blow over. But for Trey, it only feeds his starvation for clout.
Now to unsettling video of a local TikToker touching and even chasing women for viral social media videos, including at the Alhambra Safeway.
We're gonna put Arctic in the bin right now.
Today, we're doing something really cool. We're cleaning Indian people.
Indian scum, get out of Canada!
Here, just rub it in, gang.
Every moment of infamy just seems to remind him that people are watching, which is the only thing that matters to him in the first place. And Trey has provided the internet with lots to watch. Most of his videos share the same thesis. What's the worst thing I can do right now.
You were gonna get the same make and model
Same
car.
model, the same 2016 SXT Dodge Challenger with 91,000 miles. We're gonna have the same car, same same mileage, everything right here. Full spec, full replica spec, everything.
So this man right here.
This is this point, yes.
Ghost of the Goon has arrived. Ghost of the Goon has arrived.
First of all, I'm really emotional right now. Every day I think about Nautica. It's very tragic how you went out.
You know who did it in that parking spot?
No shit. That's messed up. That truly is the ghost of the goon right there. That brings a tear to my eye.
And how do you feel being in the exact parking location where he did take it, where they got a model of his car?
It's eerie. It's eerie.
Is it disrespectful?
I mean, it depends on his intentions.
Did you know Nautica personally?
Ironically, one of my friends went to school with his brother, and I actually met his brother, but I had never met Nautica himself.
But he was a self-described gooner?
He was a father
Uh-huh.
before anything.
So not all gooners are fathers and not all fathers are gooners.
100%.
He's left behind by his wife and 2 kids.
That's terrible, yeah.
Does that upset you at all, that he has kids and
Yeah.
we're here where he's himself, right there?
Upsets me so much I had to show up.
What up, guys? This video is sponsored by NordVPN and probably is the most appropriate sponsorship we've ever had for this video's subject matter. Now, I don't know exactly who's watching this, if you're a gooner, a bikini barista, or just a guy, but according to data, if you clicked on a video about the Gooniversary or the Goonerl, there's a decent chance that you, like many of us, have visited a certain corner of the internet you'd prefer to keep private from the world. But honestly, even just like researching this story itself took the Channel 5 team down some pretty gnarly online rabbit holes. Point is, the internet keeps score and never ever forgets. And whether it's your search history, your location, or your IP address, that stuff is more exposed than most people realize. So NordVPN masks your IP, encrypts your connection, and their threat protection feature blocks malicious sites, trackers, and intrusive ads running in the background. So wherever your internet browsing takes you, the journey stays yours and yours alone. As far as I'm concerned, NordVPN is basically the thing you should have had this whole time already. And right now, guess what? The best deal on NordVPN is through our link. Through that link, you get a huge discount on a 2-year plan plus 4 months free of charge. Free, totally freaking free, 4 months free. Just go to www.nordvpn.com/channel5. Also linked in the description and pinned comment below. They got a 30-day money-back guarantee. Zero risk. nordvpn.com/channel5. Back to the Gooniversary.
We are all here for the Gooniversary. We probably have like 500 more people coming, I believe. We have to spread awareness. This guy had an amazing life. Bikini Beans killed that man. They invaded that man's privacy. It's not fair.
Do you think he invaded their privacy by exposing himself?
Absolutely not.
That's totally okay.
Yeah.
Do you think the barista is a victim in any way?
Not really. It's her job.
It's her job for guys to pull up in her drive-thru with the takeout?
Did she die? I think she'll survive, but Nautica didn't.
Right, but he fell.
Well, they filmed him.
Right.
Yeah. If I give drugs to a kid, that's ultimately his decision. But if he gets overdosed and dies, that's people would blame me.
But they didn't show up to his house in a bikini. He did seek out that drive-thru.
A lot of people seek out drugs. At the end of the day, it's not good to have things like Bikini Beans, Hooters. It's feeding people's bad intentions. Obviously, stuff like that is going to happen.
Pulling up in a drive-thru with your dick out?
Yeah. They were asking for it.
Yeah, I think people get off on it. I think that there's so much hatred for women, like women's bodies, women's sexuality. There's just a lot of animosity towards it right now, and yeah, it's manifested in things like this.
Despite incidents like this one, the bikini barista industry continues to grow and grow, far beyond its humble roots in the Pacific Northwest. The first lingerie-forward drive-thru coffee shop was established in Bremerton, Washington back in 1999. And led to an explosion of similar businesses in and around the Seattle area. However, with this expansion came many similar incidents to Nautica's.
24-year-old Raul Mena was ordering a drink from Bikini Beans Coffee in Goodyear when he showed his genitalia to an employee.
Attempted assaults, kidnappings, and a lot of indecent exposure, which the baristas say is totally uncalled for.
I mean, I don't really put too much weight into what it is. It's just wearing a bikini at your job. It's not that serious. Nothing about it is like actually sex work in any capacity, so there really is no precedent for having someone with their dick out. Sex workers also don't deserve to have their consent violated.
I don't know if there is any one person to blame. I guess like the agency falls with him, but like I wouldn't like delight in the fact that he died or anything. Like,
Do you think she shouldn't have posted that video of it?
Probably not. That's probably not a good thing. I can kind of understand why she would, because it's just like a sensational thing.
Yeah, I think she was a victim. The barista didn't know that this guy was going to take his own life. I really don't think she knew.
They killed him. They killed that man. Yes, he did something wrong, but we shouldn't have things like this in society. That's a bad company as a whole.
The Bikini Beans owner and manager is a key player here who goes almost entirely unmentioned throughout Nautica's discourse. So back in 2020, the coffee shop's owner, Ben Wiles, paid over $100,000 in a civil settlement to underpaid bikini baristas, who sued him for wage theft and other exploitative business practices, causing a major blow to franchise expansion. The allegations also detail his unwillingness to hire additional security and follow up with law enforcement regarding behavior even more extreme than Nautica's, like when a barista was physically kidnapped during a shift. Additionally, unverified screenshots and anonymous testimony have been circulating on Reddit and X around the time of Nautica's incident. All in all, there's speculation that Ben had his own cynical reasons for posting the Nautica clip all across Bikini Bean's social media platforms after the barista incident. Maybe it was to wash away the dirt with an even bigger spectacle that would already come to surface, and potentially to rehab Bikini Bean's PR as a coffee chain that relentlessly fights to protect its women and who will publicly shame any man who crosses the boundary.
You know, some people may look at this like a joke, but it's pretty serious to me at the same time. I can't goon! Sorry, I just gotta get in on that real quick. Yeah, I think she was a victim from that. But like I said, I'm a God-fearing man, so I'll pray. I'll forgive him. I know God's gonna forgive him.
Absolutely. I think it was a stand for bravery, an act of heroism.
It took a lot of courage for him to do that. And not everyone can do that.
Right. Not everyone can commit a sex crime.
Yeah, 100%.
So Nautica was not exposed.
Okay.
He was wearing shorts. We've analyzed this video to 30x zoom. We've had forensic specialists in Canada check this out, some in Arizona. Nautica indeed was wearing a clothing article on his pants.
Then why did he drive off?
Many reasons. Social anxiety, fear. I know a lot of people have to log to, they want to be recorded. People are scared of these things. On that day, we can do a fact check on that. It was over 90 degrees on that day. It was hot. It was a hot day. I would have drove away too, you know? Hey, what are you doing? I would actually, personally, I would have stayed there, you know, and let you know, hey, I'm wearing shorts, calm down.
I think the video speaks for itself. Yeah. I'd love to see some other photos of this man wearing his little short shorts out and about, because I just severely doubt that that's true.
You could say there were short shorts, they could have been boxers. It's Arizona, it's hot out here.
Especially since it happened multiple times. Yeah, so how can you not believe the actual baristas?
It was not right for them to upload that video. If you felt like there was a violation and you was doing something inappropriate, call the police, go ahead.
The barista not only called the police that day, but they also showed the video to the manager, and the manager themselves decided to release the video. And you say, why didn't the police come? But I think this is something where other people might be shocked that the police aren't coming, but this is our everyday lives. And in general, I mean, cops are not, it's not a high priority issue for them.
I am willing to put my life and her life on the fact that that man had shorts on.
Honestly, man, like, sad situation all around. You know, this guy had a family. Obviously, you know, there's time for forgiveness. He didn't allow himself that time, and he thought the world wouldn't allow himself that time. We all fuck up, we all mess up. There's always room to improve and to grow. And this guy was so young. He was only in his 20s.
I think the mom needs to take responsibility for the man she raised. And I don't, again, understand what his deal was, you know?
Yeah.
But it's just really unfortunate. There's rarely anything you should take yourself out for, especially when you got kids counting on you. Just keep it moving. Like, whatever you're going through will pass. The guy was 27, like he had the rest of his life ahead of him, and he abandoned 2 kids. So, like, that's not the thing to do.
I think he made a mistake, and he knew that he made a mistake, which is why he made an even graver mistake by taking his own life. And like I said, man, it's just a sad situation all around. I'm a God-fearing man. You know, I pray for him. I'll pray again. I'll pray for his family. You know, some people, you know, look at this as like meme culture. Both things can be true at the same time. It can be meme culture, but you can also take it seriously at the same time. There are like serious aspects of it. So yeah, like I said, just come out here with good intentions.
Him being in such a dark place at the time of what he did, you know, obviously he made bad decisions. Everyone acts like they haven't made horrible decisions based on drugs or some kind of lust or some kind of whatever vice. He was only judged for what he did in his final moments, not for the rest of his life, how he was as a father and husband.
You made 2.
Yeah, we had 2. This one, I'd say we put in a little bit more effort. This one just says Justice for Nautica Malone.
Yeah.
And you know, the message is quite simple here.
I think it's honestly disturbing and really a comment on what our society is becoming as a whole. And it's really scary to see how will this continue to evolve. You know, it seems like this is made in jest. At the same time, it's serious, and there is a person who died, and there's a family that's involved, and there's a lot of people who are involved with this, and these are people's real lives. So I just hope that coming out with this and hearing our side of the story and seeing all these people blame us can help people understand that we're not the ones to point blame at. And I feel like a lot of these issues stem from unhealthy, toxic relationships within themselves and within the women that they have around them.
It's just like, we've become so desensitized from like the horrible atrocities in modern American life that it's all a joke now. And I don't know if it's that funny.
You realize like a man is dead, right? There is a genuine tragedy in the story.
100%.
And I do feel it's a bit of a joke to you. Well, where does the joke end?
I mean, that I honestly can't really say. I know, like, I wouldn't like do shit like that, like, obviously, or like I don't really know anyone who'd do anything like that. Like, it's kind of like a crazy action to take. So
Yeah.
I don't know if I can really answer like where exactly the joke
It feels almost existential.
R.I.P. Nautica?
Yeah, I mean, look, this man should not have died for what he did. I think we can all agree that that was not the type of like justice or accountability that anyone wanted. That was really extreme, and I think it does show much greater issues with that man and just with men in general right now. I think it's sad. There is some good in raising awareness around, and I think that in a way their hearts are in the right place, but they're just so deeply misguided in how they are handling this situation.
Do you think he should be made a martyr for a community he never explicitly said he was a part of?
He didn't have to say it.
You just think the fact that he showed up with his dick out?
I mean, was it confirmed that he had his dick out? I mean, he had his pants down. Was he holding his dick or anything? No.
So then how do you know he was a gooner?
I mean, when you know, you know.
When you know is right. And to Nautica's supporters, he was just as much of a gooner as they were. One among millions of otherwise anonymous men lost in a sea of pornography and self-doubt. But what about the elite crest of American society, among those with ample access to cash, women, and power? Is there a goon lord up top? Possibly. Shortly after wrapping up the shoot, some shocking news came to light. The former DHS secretary and vocal anti-trans legislator Kristi Noem's husband Brian had been caught in a scandal involving his own sexual preferences, wearing massive prosthetic boobs, acting as a woman, and being virtually degraded for money by a number of cam girls in the femdom sissy sub bimbification community. Actually, one cam girl in particular, who's yet to speak to the press. Until now. What is the extent of your relationship with Brian Noem?
Well, he wanted to be like a big titty slut, so he was one of my webcam clients. I had never seen tits that big on a man before. He would say things like, you're making me like such a girl, you're making me such a bimbo. I never saw him without his little tight little crop top, but telling him to put the leggings on. He'll be like, I have my leggings right here. And I'd be like, oh, go put your little leggings on. You know, turn around, spank your ass, give me a little kissy face, things like that. He wanted to be like feminized and he wanted to feel sexy and slutty, and I think that whenever he came to me, he got to be that.
I just can't believe this keeps happening. Like homophobic, anti-trans politicians just every time. Like it almost feels like a tired trope that just keeps coming back to
No,
life.
it won't stop, and it's never gonna stop. People come to me and ask me to degrade them for being Trump supporters, like all the time. Or like people come to me and be like, I'm a cop, like can you make fun of me and things like that. And it's like, if you're paying me to do it, why would I say no? I think that there's certain situations where I can choose if I want to keep my discretion, and this is one where I don't really think that he deserves discretion.
Just because of like what his wife has done?
Yeah. And like clearly he stands behind her, like he sat behind her whenever she was getting grilled about things. Like clearly he's on board with everything, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you'd like to see the complete, uncensored, and buck-wild interview/episode, head to our Patreon at www.patreon.com/channel5. Link in pinned comment and description box. As many of you guys know, we are and will always
Tonight, Mexican authorities say they've killed the drug kingpin known as El Mencho, the leader of the Jalisco New Generation Cartel.
El Mencho made Jalisco New Generation Cartel from something that was not known to the most powerful drug cartel in the world.
I'm here with Canal 5 Latinoamérica. We just arrived to the house where they got
Mencho. Windows are shot out. Everything is torn apart. It looks like the military came through the front, the forest area in front of the house because it's all burned down. Some of it, actually, as we're driving by, is still on fire or smoking. It's like smoldering.
Let's talk about the actual El Mencho raid. What happened there?
What happened was there was 2 Mexican special forces units, one from the military, and it looks like in the National Guard, kind of did the outer perimeter. And there was a significant shootout, and they killed El Mencho and a couple members of his bodyguard. There is interesting reporting that's coming out indicating that El Mencho might have been executed. So he surrendered and they executed him, which wouldn't be surprising. We've seen the Mexican military do that, especially for high-level figures where they don't want to deal with that person. They'll just straight up execute the person, right? We have no confirmation that it's been happened. We do know based on the videos from the area there was a significant shooting and El Mencho was eventually killed.
A lot of people don't believe that Mencho was captured because it's incredibly hard for them to believe that he would have stayed at that location, considering the 2 Marina helicopters were circling the area exactly where he was.
Como se dieron las cosas, a mí no me cuadra. Yo no soy un experto en el tema, pero para capturar al hombre más buscado del planeta en una operación así en 3-4 horas, yo pienso que no es suficiente.
On February 22nd of 2026, El Mencho was killed during a National Guard operation in Tapalpa, Jalisco. El Mencho was the leader of the CJNG, the Jalisco New Generation Cartel, a hyper-violent and extremely powerful criminal syndicate known for their international drug smuggling and heavily trained hitmen used unsparingly for their various conflicts.
My name is Stefano Rindale. I'm the Chief Intelligence Officer of Artorias, which is an AI-driven OSINT intelligence company. I'm also All Source News, which covers Mexican cartels, and I've been doing that since 2021. It's really been a huge focus of mine.
So I want to talk about El Mencho's life. Who was El Mencho before becoming a cartel boss?
I mean, you can look at his story and say, he came here as an illegal, drug smuggling, a lot of those operations was detained, deported. I believe it was in San Francisco.
And Redwood City, a huge meth operation.
Where I think El Mencho had his break. Like, how do you make not only the most powerful drug cartel in Mexico, but the most powerful criminal organization in the world? And I think it's because of his connections with the Valencia Gonzalez family. Then his wife, that then they got separated, I believe in 2018, was Rosalinda. That family controls all the money. So when he was deported and he was kind of still doing all the drugs here, this was a huge explosion in growth. That it just, I think, caught a lot of people off guard because we had no hardcore evidence of a lot of the things about him. And that just shows that he was able to operate very secretively in the shadows, but even still was able to influence large segments of America and Mexico. He was very unique in his game. He knew how the money and the guns intertwined. He knew the network and the families. He knew the corruption and the politicians. And he knew how to play everybody against each other to enable him to grow to the power figure that he is now. Imagine the corporation Amazon and the Blackwater, right? The mercenary group in the U.S. merge into one. That's what a cartel is. The Trump administration, for example, has 6 cartels designated as foreign terrorist organizations. The Sinaloa cartel, the Gulf cartel, the Northeast cartel, the United cartel, the La Nueva Familia Michoacana, and the Jalisco New Generation cartel. There's more than this, those 6. Each of them operate in different areas. They make money certain ways. They have different plaza bosses, etc. If you look at Mexican cartels as a whole, they would be considered the 5th largest employer inside of Mexico. Jalisco New Generation cartel makes billions of dollars every year in just oil smuggling into the U.S. Avocado trade, lime trade. I mean, they're involved in so many industries, and that's why they're so powerful. And there's even suspicion that El Mencho has a dominance just in the drug trade and the cocaine trade. And he has really built in a decade an empire of a Mexican cartel.
Once we got word that the operation was carried out against El Mencho, we got in touch with ironclad reporter Katerina, who went boots on the ground in Tapalpa within 24 hours.
This is the region where El Mencho was captured and killed. There's a massive police presence around me, as you can tell. A few burned vehicles and storefronts. It's also important to keep in mind that tonight is supposed to be El Mencho's funeral. And the CG&G have requested that the Mexican government return the body, repatriate the body to the cartel. There's a threat that if they don't repatriate the body, they will shoot everybody up, cause chaos again like they did. We're literally at the spot where Mencho was captured and killed. ¿Ustedes escucharon lo que pasó aquí? O sea, ¿escucharon todo el caos o...? We're driving up to one of El Mencho's homes here, and you can see residue of a burnt vehicle on the pathway to Mencho's house. We've seen a lot of this going on, where you can see where a vehicle was burnt. This whole forest area behind us was actually completely destroyed by shootouts, fires. They were burning everything down.
Estuve contigo ahí en varias de las viviendas y no me cuadra nada. Para empezar, estuvimos en una cabaña. No tengo que ser ni del FBI ni de la CIA para saber que los casquillos que estaban ahí en una habitación de 4x4 los habían tirado ahí y son calibre 50. Ahí no pudieron haber sido disparados. Nunca. Si a alguien le pegó ese casquillo, estuviera ahí un sangrerío. Pero dentro de los cuartos no había nada, absolutamente no había ni una gotita de sangre. Y los vidrios intactos, las paredes intactas. Yo no sé qué es lo que se pretenda con todo esto, pero para mí no es real.
For veteran reporters, it was hard to believe that the raid was actually being executed. El Mencho was used to having the cops in his pocket, and generally, the raids against drug lords in Mexico are typically for show and don't result in anything tangible.
Delta 1. Hey, ¿quién habla? Mira bien, hijo de tu puta madre. Soy Mencho, güey. Relaja tu puta gente a la verga. Soy Mencho, güey. Hasta tus putos perros te voy a matar si no te relajas, güey. ¿Cómo ves? Ya está, señor. Ahorita los va.
I saw the first videos that said, hey, there's an operation in Tarapal, Jalisco. I was like, oh, okay, Mexican operation. They're targeting a cartel. That's normal. And then we saw subsequently afterwards reports of what we would call these narco blockades, right? The burning of the vehicles and all that. But it was kind of like in a specific area, very kind of close to Jalisco. That's a normal occurrence. Then we started to see it in Puerto Vallarta. And Puerto Vallarta, again, it's a major tourist area. So generally, they don't want to necessarily do it in Puerto Vallarta unless they absolutely have to. Okay, that's my first little red flag that something big is going on. And then the second one is that we started to see the violence spread from the narco blockade. So it wasn't only in Jalisco, then I started in Michoacan. And generally when you see two states, that's like a very senior guy. But what was very interesting, it wasn't just in two states, it was in Jalisco, Michoacan, Colima, Aguascalientes, Tamaulipas, even in some areas I believe in Tabasco, right? Guanajuato. It was basically all the territories that Jalisco New Generation Cartel controlled. Super fast, super quick, spread out over, and then it became very clear. There's only one man who is able to cause this level amount of violence. And I remember tweeting about it before it became confirmed, like, it has to be El Mencho. And then subsequently, we got the report that he was killed. And then what was interesting was that shortly afterwards, the Jalisco New Generation Cartel said, okay, we're on a war path. It's important to note that the violence in Puerto Vallarta and other parts of Mexico was very much physical damage. Like, they didn't target Americans. And for the most part, they didn't even target civilians directly from a casualty perspective. They targeted businesses, but they weren't going for civilian casualties. But what they did specifically target, and very effectively, was the Mexican National Guard. I believe the last casualty figures we got was 28 Mexican National Guard soldiers were killed in the aftermath of that operation in directed attacks by Jalisco New Generation Cartel for retaliation. So they slaughtered a large contingent. Like, that is the most violent day for the Mexican National Guard since their inception during the previous Mexican president. And that was Jalisco New Generation Cartel sending a message saying, we're not going to tolerate this and just take it for granted.
The reason I wanted to go to these two towns in Jalisco, El Grullo and Autlan, is because this was essentially ground zero for all of the chaos that ensued following El Mencho's capture and kill. And there was one individual who was held responsible for this, and he went by El Tuli. He was in this town we went to, El Grullo, and he was the one who told CG&G, lock down, this is war, and basically burn Mexico down.
Prompting the U.S. State Department to issue a rare shelter-in-place order for all Americans in those locations until further notice.
He was actually the one responsible for sending the order that for every National Guard member that they kill, the perpetrator will receive 20,000 pesos. I keep wanting to call it a war zone, but I also, don't want to declare that, although it really does look like that. I mean, when we're looking at all of the cartel lookouts, the military presence that eventually happened, the burned vehicles, burned businesses, it looks like a war zone. The very place where one of the right-hand members in the CG&G and the person really responsible for making the call for everyone in CG&G across the country to start burning shit down and taking out National Guard. This is where he was taken out when we arrived there, is a heavy cartel presence. No military, no police until we were leaving, and that chaos became very obvious.
The CG&G's violent response to El Mencho's death has spread across 20 of Mexico's 32 states. As power dynamics continue to shift among the cartels and government ops, the rise in violence and retaliation attacks indicate a growing struggle for control of the land.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm not in Mexico at all. I'm in Canada, inside of an old-growth, beautiful forest called Stanley Park in Vancouver. But I want to show you guys something. So on my phone here, I got Ground News pulled up on my phone, which is a super fire, dope-ass news aggregate. which also happens to be Channel 5's primary research tool. So what Ground News does, among many things, is compile media coverage of every major news story in the world, then map out coverage from left to right so you can see what the hell is going on and how both sides of the political spectrum are covering news events as they unfold. Look, we know the media is completely compromised on both ends due to corporate capture by mostly tech overlords, but to grasp an often nuanced situation, you have to be able to see the forest through the trees, if you know what the hell I'm saying. So I use Ground News on a goddamn daily basis for that exact reason. And right now, I have cartel typed in the search bar, which takes me to a homepage where I can see several articles here about CJNG and El Mencho that Ground News has split up by topic. One story piece, dubbed El Mencho's Death Could Worsen Violence from Narco-Traffickers, features articles from various sides of the political aisle about the potential consequences of the post-raid power vacuum it created. 23 sources have covered this beat. On the left, the outlet Spiegel interviews a progressive political scientist and speculates that this raid would only worsen violence in Mexico. Then, on the right, India Today's article is called OnlyFans Model Denies She's Girlfriend Who Led Cops to Drug Lord El Mencho, focusing solely on the role of women and mistresses in this situation. Funny enough, there's actually major nuggets of truth you can find in both articles, yet due to the algorithmic shaping of our social media feeds, it's almost impossible to get both sources in your brain. Break out of your echo chamber. Boom, Ground News. Because of their many tools, including the bias ranking, I follow all my major areas of interest, like Middle Eastern conflict, criminal justice reform, and looks maxing on Ground freaking News, because they make it easier for me to develop.
Hunt Showdown is a game many enjoy but struggle to keep playing. This game probably has the worst tug of war with its player base that I have seen compared to any other game. Its player count constantly hitting all-time highs, only to then go back to its usual 10 to 15,000 player average just a few weeks later. Even I quit the game and came back. While there are many reasons that contribute to this happening, one of them we can say for certain is this game's weapon balance. Certain weapon types directly and indirectly coerce players, especially less skillful ones, into certain playstyles that many deem frustrating, the main culprit being long ammo. Now there are many things that contribute to whether or not a gun is overpowered. While each gun's strength varies, for the most part it is the ammo type and its hidden stats that are the real problem, something that new players and even some seasoned players don't understand or even know exist. Each ammo type is designed to play a certain way, so just because two weapons have the same damage stat does not mean they deal the same damage. The damage displayed is the damage you deal when you hit someone in the upper torso within a certain range. That range varies for each ammo type and is not told to you in-game. This system used to be a little more complex, but in a recent update they standardized these stats. All compact ammo will deal its listed damage up to 20 meters, medium at 30, and long ammo up to 40 meters. Beyond this distance, the damage will start to drop off. Both the damage drop-off range and the damage drop-off speed and other general attributes of the gun is what causes the severe imbalance in the game. I went into shooting range and mapped out the upper torso damages of the Mosin, Centennial, and Ranger 73 for every 10 meters. As stated, each ammo type has a range in which it loses no damage. Then there is a huge damage fall off for the Mosin. Approximately 1 damage loss per meter up to 90 meters, then it goes down to 0.1 damage loss per meter up to 200 meters. For the Centennial, it was just shy of 1 damage loss per meter up to 80 meters, then about a 1/3 loss up to 130 meters. For the Ranger, it is approximately a 1.5 damage loss per meter for the first 20 meters, then it is approximately 0.2 damage loss per meter up to 100 meters. Beyond those points, there is a range for each ammo type where it stops losing damage. For long ammo, it's 200 meters, for medium ammo, it's 130, and for compact, it is 100 meters. For example, if we look at the Springfield and the Lebel, they both have a damage stat of 132. So at 30 meters, of course they will do the same damage. However, at 40 meters, the Lebel retains its damage and the Springfield loses some. While all this works as expected, what is the issue? Well, at 55 meters, the Springfield cannot two-shot an enemy hunter with 2 arm shots, the Lebel can. This is due to the slower damage drop-off plus the extra 10 meters we get before losing damage. This gap is further accentuated when you realize the Springfield is the 3rd highest damage non-long ammo rifle, and it is also not that good. Now imagine the gap between a lower damage medium ammo rifle like the Centennial versus a higher damage long ammo rifle like the Mosin. At 69 meters, the Centennial already cannot two-tap with an arm and an upper torso shot, but at a similar distance, 65 meters, the Mosin can two-tap with only arm shots. And it gets worse from here, especially if you compare the gap with a compact ammo rifle. At 37 meters, the highest damage compact rifle cannot two-tap with an arm and an upper torso shot. Meanwhile, long ammo does full damage at this range, most being able to two-tap with only limb shots. Now we can argue and say this is all okay because compact ammo isn't supposed to be for longer ranges, nor is medium ammo. So of course long ammo should be better at range, getting consistent two-tap long range. Compact ammo is designed to shoot fast and be more spamming, having the best levering and spamming accuracy weapons, while medium ammo is somewhere in between, having longer time between shots, making it less spammy but still shooting faster than long ammo. The problem is, while compact and medium ammo will have good performance at closer ranges, long ammo still performs better since it just retains all of its damage, doing the highest damage out of all rifles at closer ranges, and being able to one-shot a previously down hunter further than 40 meters. Only 4 non-long ammo guns can one-shot a previously down hunter: the Springfield, the Maynard, the 1865 carbine, and the Vetterli, but they lose damage much sooner and much quicker. This makes long ammo not only the jack of all trades, but it performs better than compact and medium ammo at closer ranges as long as you aren't too close to a compact ammo player with something high fire rate who can get a fast two-tap. What this means is, and God forgive me, because I'm about to tell you how to essentially win most of your games in AD runs, but a long ammo player can easily force anyone not playing long ammo out of position by simply playing 70 meters away and chucking long ammo bullets at people. Since you only need 2 shots to kill, while medium ammo, depending on the gun and distance, will need 3 or 4, compact ammo maybe even 5 or more depending on how many limb shots they get. And 70 meters away is not that far. Most people will engage in this gunfight because it seems somewhat winnable despite the odds severely not being in their favor. You aren't some bush camping sniper 100 meters away, so people don't see you as annoying. Mind you, you also have way better muzzle velocity, probably being over 600, making your shots easier to hit. However, if you have a full team of long ammo players just chucking long ammo bullets at people this distance, what are the odds all 3 of you don't quickly two-tap a guy if you shoot at the same person? Do this with medium or compact ammo, and the player might survive all 3 shots from your entire team. This is essentially how every 6-star tryhard plays. They all use the Mosin. If you see my long ammo bolt action comparison video, the Mosin is essentially the best gun in the game because it has the second best two-tap range at 158 meters, the second best reload speed, the second best cycle time, making it the jack of all trades, master of none. It's essentially good at everything, but not the best at anything. On top of that, it can two-tap to the arm at 65 meters by the way. It does 75 damage to an arm at 65 meters. You don't need to hit a skill shot with the Mosin if you play within 65 meters. To make matters worse, with the standardization of drop-off range, previously all pistols lost damage at 20 meters. Now long ammo pistols don't lose damage until 40 meters. This means you do full damage at 40 meters. The only difference between the Sparks and the Sparks pistol is the reload speed and the weapon's weight. You can extend all ammo types damage drop-off range by 10 meters with FMJ, making long ammo even better at range at the cost of a little muzzle velocity. This is usually bad to do in other ammo types because it brings your muzzle velocity below 400, which makes it even harder to compete with long ammo. Whereas if you take the Krag with FMJ for example, you still sit at a comfortable 458 muzzle velocity. The strategy is to essentially jump side to side and spam long ammo at 70 meters, since unless they hit a headshot, you're too hard to kill. You can bring an uppercut if you find ammo to be an issue, as well as an ammo box. With over 30 bullets per person, you should have no problem wiping a server. Or you can bring an even stronger weapon, the Dolph. You'll have a standing medium ammo bullet to spray for a second follow-up shot. And after wiping 2 players on a team, you just run down and Dolph spam the last guy to get an easy win. So how do we fix this? Well, let's take a step back and look at each bullet type's attributes. Compact ammo has low damage, low muzzle velocity, and a low damage drop-off range, with a fast damage drop-off speed, but has a fast fire rate, making it good at close range. Medium ammo has a medium fire rate, medium damage, decent and good muzzle velocity, as well as a medium damage drop-off range and a medium damage drop-off speed. Long ammo has very high damage, very high muzzle velocity, slow to medium fire rate, a high damage drop-off range, and a very slow damage drop-off speed. Long ammo is good at everything, it simply has no downside. My suggestion is, long ammo should have its damage drop-off range increased to 60 meters and have this damage reduced to the 90 to 110 range. This means you will still have your long range 2-taps, but your guns no longer hit like a truck, making them less viable at closer ranges. This gives long ammo counterplay since you can just push them, which is what the counterplay already is against long ammo. But because long ammo's damage is so high, pushing becomes unviable if you're missing health bars since you would just get 1-tap. And being 1-tap to the torso means you actually have to take distance so you're far enough away that the long ammo rifles don't do 125 anymore, and you have to play the headshot game. But again, long ammo is just better at doing this, and you are still 2 shots to kill. So the counterplay when you are weaker is to essentially play to your enemy's strengths. This is simply bad game design. Reducing the damage pretty much fixes that problem while still allowing people to play long ammo in the same way they currently play it. While I do find forcing a long range fight playstyle annoying, I don't think playing to a weapon strength is bad for the game. It just needs counterplay. And pushing long ammo right now is just pushing guns that do more than yours, and if you do get close enough, they have a dolch, or maybe even an auto 4. So while you strengthen your guns by getting closer, you also strengthen theirs. It's simply never a fair fight unless you are already under 40 meters, and to me, after thousands of hours of dealing with this, it does become insufferable. But I understand if it doesn't bother you yet, if you don't have many hours in the game. But until something changes, the state of the game will be spam jumping at 70 meters with a Mosin, or boss layer camping with a shotgun. Although there's already an easy fix to this right now in the game. Don't be 6-star maximum on. Let me know what you think about the current state of the game's balance, and if you have better ideas than mine. I know my ideas usually aren't that good. Thanks for watching. I stream on Twitch. If you would like to have a discussion with me there, come drop a follow and say hi.
The guns in Highguard are low-key peak! Some of these designs are so bad, so over-the-top and void of logic, that they loop back around to being hilarious and awesome. I came here looking for coal, and I sure found a lot of coal. But I also found quite a few sparkling gems. At first glance, you may not think much of Highguard's guns. You may just think they're stupid and ugly, and they sure are. But the longer you examine them, the worse they get. Analyzing these guns is like jumping into a rabbit hole, because there is a never-ending amount of boneheaded mistakes and design flaws. The guns get more nonsensical and convoluted the deeper you delve. This is exactly what I live for. Highguard is a freaking goldmine of bad gun design, dare I say. These guys have Bethesda beat for creating the weirdest and goofiest guns imaginable. To any new viewers of the channel, hi there, I'm Brandy Boy, and I like to review video game guns and rank them based on the overall quality of their design. I look at these guns from both a realistic perspective and a gamer's perspective, so I consider a lot of factors, such as aesthetics, functionality, practicality, animations, technique, how fun they are to use, and of course, how cool they are. This time, we're looking at the wonderful guns of Highguard, otherwise known as Heatguard, for being the best MOBA sci-fi high fantasy competitive 3v3 ranked battle royale capture the flag zero swap shooter of 2026. It's truly an amazing game, an instant classic, one of the all-time GOATs. In all seriousness, this game is absolutely abysmal. It's like the Morbius of video games. It's only enjoyable, but it's ironic. My boy Jeff Keighley hyped up this game like it was going to be bigger than Overwatch and Fortnite combined, but it ended up being the second biggest flop in gaming history, right behind Concord. It was so bad that the player count dipped to a couple hundred players just 1 month after release, and a couple weeks after that, they shut down the game entirely due to lack of players. Highguard only lasted a measly 45 days. It got deleted so quick that I couldn't even finish this video before it got shut down. I'm really glad I captured a whole bunch of footage before they turned it off. I stayed up all night playing with my editor so we could enjoy Highguard one final time. I was there till the very end, for I am a die-hard Highguard fan. If Highguard only has one fan left, I am that fan. And if Highguard has no fans, that means dude, this game fucking sucks so bad. I feel as if it's my duty to preserve this gameplay footage so future generations can see just how terrible this game was. Now these cursed guns are...
Shut. Let's go. Yes. Oh my god. No. Show me how to win. The goodbye and eyes full of sleep. In the aching night on the satellite.
The we join me in the salvation of her web.
Let's go. Pauza? Jeste. Bio sam kao sirotište, ali ima neki boss da se ubija, ali to ono večer kad si ti otišao ranije, znaš. Otvorio sam prečicu, znaš, onaj upper, kako se zove, upper ward. Bio sam unutra, tuka neke vukodlake, dvojica nekih debila su mi isisali malo insighta, wow. Trebaš gameplay neki. Imaš u onim, kako se zove, dungeonima, znaš? Imaš neke roaming bossove u onim chalice dungeonima, to nisam znao. Šta imaš?
Pa imaš kasnije u većim tim chalice dungeonima imaš roaming bossove koji lutaju okolo. Ono, random, možda unotiš njih. Da gledaš kako su vidjeti. Ne.
Da pare referenzije nije vidio ovaj mov. Znaš?
Kako misliš, uradio mu je damage sam?
Odradio mu je samo ono, okolo naš...
Nije ga udario?
Nije ga ono, nije se iza ovih...
Pilara.
I kao ono, naš... Uradio
Znam. A šta je point samo prođeš pored njih? Ja mislim da bi teoretski moglo da ih odsnajperišeš ako bi napredio, na primjer, ili imaš dovoljno blood tinge da ih puškom ubijaš i bukvalno ono što sam ja radio, da ih snajperišeš sa onim bow bladeom. Da radiš jedno 150-200 damage po streli, par strela, jedno 7-8 strela, moga da ubiješ 2 komada. Možda ne baš sve, ali većinu onih. Mislim, čitao sam, ali nisam znao. Kada te zgrabi, upališ ga s onim augerom i kao staniraš, šta? A da mu prekineš full napad. Onda mu priđeš i zabodeš ga u ružin, bam, ubiješ ga tako.
Boom.
No frenzy damage for me, thank you. Now, why would we put ourselves through this pain? Well, the winter lanterns give you decent blood echoes and really good pain gain gems. If you can't be bothered with the chalice dungeons just yet, you can get between 14 and 16 temporary damp blood gem. These can give you random effects but up to 18% physical attack. Hope you enjoyed the guide.
Koliko? 18% physical attack. Što jako. Not gonna lie. Taj da je dobro savjeti, znaš. To sam ga dobio. A šta je useful?
Take their juice.
Što 140?
Pa kao i...
Treba ti toliko.
Optimal renders.
I šta radi? A što iskoristio blood bullete?
A da ne bi koristio medike. Da, otišao si Ball Hunter Mark. Nešto malo iskoristiti.
A što iskoristio Bolt Hunter Mark? A, da kao...
Ne healuje ga.
Znači, svi se slažu s time da treba da ih onim Maugerom dekneš, ne?
Kao iz pištoljem ih. Nije ni toliko teško, toliko vidim peri, nisam ni znao da može peri.
A u suštini kao treba da radiš peri. Objašnjavaj.
Kad digne ruke ili da te zgrabi. Samo ne treba paničiti, samo kad te zgrabi papu u glavu i...
Zaustaviš ga misli. Znaš šta, pogledaj, Blood Chunk Location. Jel' tako zove onaj? Onaj jedan što ti treba, jel' tako? Ili Blood Stone Chunk, jel' tako? Onaj veliki. Mislim da imaš jedan po playthrough. Jedan ili dva, nisam siguran. To ti je tamo u... Kad što si obalio onaj mozak, znaš, treba da ga pokupiš, sam ne znam tačno kako se dolazi tamo. Pogledaj. Neđe dropaš se, vjerojatno prolaziš pod onih lanterna, znaš, vita lanterna. More health, huh? Zlačak sam vetar nosila u tvoj kosila, na 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 na. More stvari, razgovori gore ideali, kao nikad budu. Lest ipak. Iako sam ti ima sličan fazon kao Chrono Cross. Ovo ti je već ono kao u Chrono Crossu, ne, Chrono Trigger. Veš li koja je ili prva? Chrono Trigger. Imaš End of Time, to ti je kao centralni hub. A ti startaš isto kao u Chrono Triggeru, startaš u svojoj eri, kao Divine eri. Onda ideš u Ruined eri, to je kao budućnost da je sve spaljeno. Pa usput se vraćaš u preistoriju. I ubacili su foru da skupljaš kosti kad se boriš sa mobovima.
Kosti?
Aha. Znači u Chrono Triggeru skupljaš kosti i trampiš ih za armore i oružje. Tako isto ovdje imaš. Skupljaš kosti, perje, srca od životinja, neki dinosaurus. I onda to trampiš nekim lovcem za, imaš za materijal i za baš oružje neko. Mislim, ne bi znao o čemu se radi da nisam igrao, znaš, tu stariju igru. Tako da ono, možda će da su baš nešto ukrali budući da, kažem ti, ne znam koliko je mega popularan na to igrač. I kad pređeš glavnu kampanju, imaš da radiš ove kao storyline-ove. To. Ima ih tu još. To su ti alternativne verzije kao glavne kampanje gdje ti kao igrač si mogao recimo kao da ne znaš spasiš neke ljude ili da pomogneš negdje nešto da se uradi ili odmogneš ili da zaustaviš neku invaziju. Recimo kad si igrao kampanju nisi imao opciju to da radiš, a ovdje u alternativnom kao tom timelineu kad radiš te ne znam mape igraš jednu po jednu imaš kao opciju da odradiš drugačije malo kao te side questove. Ništa posebno, dobiješ bolji loot i imaš kao neki globalni bonus kad pređeš čitavu kampanju. Ne znam gdje to vidim. Da se vidi veliki bonus, ne znam. Mogu da dodam default fortress. Na primjer ovdje. Više sam završio ovu mapu. Ovdje zadnje. Ovo para. Možda kupiš ove iste šteba ako hoćeš, samo što ti svaki prvi ti košta 1000, drugi košta 2000 i tako dalje, znaš, sve više para. A možda kupiš dosta ovih iste štebova za stvari. He said everyone of us. Aha. Enemies have 15% šansu da rade 200% critical damage. Thanks! Thanks! Jel bilo kiše kad si ti došao? No, wait for me, lizard. Ja. Kažem ti, proveri ako ćeš da igraš popone kad dođeš posla, proveri uppercut either or what. Znaš? Proveri to. Vidio si.
Forever immortalized on my channel. I feel like I'm forgotten weapons, but for shitty video game guns. Unfortunately, Hellguard, no more. But there is another epic game you can play instead. Introducing today's sponsor, the Division Resurgence. Basically, the Division Resurgence is the Division. It gives you the same experience as the main game, but it's playable on your phone and tablet. So, you can play the Division anywhere. It's freaking awesome. It takes place in New York City just like the real game, but it features a new story with new characters and missions. Just like The Division, it's heavily focused on taking cover and slowly pushing up as you take out enemies. And at the very end, you'll encounter a boss that brings a unique challenge. There's lots of enemies, but you don't have to go at it alone. You can play with up to 3 other players in PvE, and for those looking to get sweaty, you can engage in Dark Zone PvP. The gunplay itself is very satisfying. Personally, I kinda suck at mobile game controls, so everything felt really clunky at first. But after some getting used to, it wasn't so bad. In time, I became the absolute GOAT at quickscoping. The snipers in particular are my absolute favorite. They're super fun and powerful, as they should be. If you're not a fan of the touchscreen controls, then there's no need to worry, because this game has controller support. As you would expect from a game, the loot is also a big highlight. You'll constantly get new gear and guns as you progress. There's plenty of cool guns to collect, and I sure like collecting cool guns. Even better, The Division Resurgence is completely free to play, and you can download it right now by using my link in the description. I gotta give a huge thanks to the guys at The Division for sponsoring this video. Now, let's get back to it. Let's start with the big eye, the Longhorn Revolver. The overall design here ain't too bad. It's got a nice intimidating silhouette to it, as a big iron should. I like the stainless finish here, but I don't like the front end. It looks like it was dipped into a plastic mold. It kind of ruins the all stainless steel look. Not really a big fan of the extra junk hanging off the trigger guard and the grip either. That stuff is just unnecessary, and it looks too easy. The sight's kind of weird too. It doesn't have a physical sight object. It's just some magic holographic reticle that pops up when you aim. Where is this hologram coming from, and why would it be necessary? It seems overly complicated and very expensive to use for not much benefit. I feel like a regular red dot would get the job done just fine. Does it even hold zero that well? I don't know. It's space magic, I guess. But for the most part, this sci-fi revolver looks okay. I've definitely seen worse. In terms of gameplay, well, the very first thing I noticed that's wrong is the capacity. This is clearly a 6-shot revolver, but it only holds 5 rounds? Like, what the hell? I had to recount this a couple times over just to make sure I wasn't hallucinating. But yeah, this is a 5-shot 6-shooter. Why would they make it look like a 6-shooter, and you have to reload it with 6 rounds, when you can only shoot 5? Are these guys stupid? Do they not know how to count to 6? Well, here's the thing about high gun. The capacity for every single gun is completely wrong. The capacity is tied to the rarity of the weapon, rather than the actual size of the magazine, or the cylinder in this case. So with the low rarity variants, the capacity is lower than it should be. But with the higher rarity guns, the capacities are blatantly higher than what the gun physically holds. So that means this 6-shot revolver can either hold 5 rounds or fucking 22. It's ridiculous. I don't have a problem with them having varying capacities for different rarities, but the model and animation should be adjusted to show the higher capacity. And the low rarity variant should come with a standard capacity, not a capacity that's lower than what's shown in the model. This revolver, for example, should start with a 6-round cylinder, but when you upgrade it to a higher rarity, it would get replaced with an 8-round cylinder. They could probably push it to 10 or 12, but the cylinder would be really big and heavy. 20 rounds especially would make it comically oversized and unwieldy. It would look really stupid. But if they actually modeled a 20-round cylinder, then I would respect it. Low-key, that would be extremely cool. But you know what's really dumb? This revolver doesn't even have a rarity that holds 6 rounds. The lowest rarity starts at 5, then it immediately jumps up to 7, then 9. It skips right over 6, which is the amount it should hold. Gee, how do you mess that up? Anyway, this revolver is chambered in 44 Magnum. You can see it right there on the back of the casings, which is a nice detail. I'll give them credit for that, but I can't give them credit for not having the casings getting struck by the firing pin. There's no dimple to show that the casings have been struck. I can't say I like how bombastic and exaggerated the recoil is either. By all means, 44 Magnum is powerful, but the recoil isn't that crazy. Especially since this is a heavy, full-size revolver with a muzzle flip. The recoil would actually be quite tame, and the muzzle flip would be rather minimal. I could only see the recoil being this crazy if it was being wielded by a limp-wristed sissy liberal. If that's the case, then sure, the comically high recoil is realistic. But for a competent shooter, 44 Magnum isn't that crazy. Personally, I'm quite fond of 44 Magnum revolvers. They're very cool and very fun to shoot. The recoil is higher than most other handguns, but with a nice firm grip, it's not too bad. When you're firing, your character holds the revolver with one hand, so that would explain why the recoil is so high. But why would they opt to one-hand a 44 Magnum? That's not very optimal for recoil control and accuracy. It's far better to hold a gun with two hands for increased control. Well, obviously, they're one-handing it for the cool factor. Practicality be damned. I must flex on these hoes. That's fair, I guess. But even then, I feel like the heavy barrel and fat muzzle brake would keep it from jumping around that much. When you're aiming down sights, though, maybe it's easy. But the recoil is the exact same. There's no difference, but it should make a huge difference. I guess they can keep the high recoil and one-handed animation for hip firing, but when aiming down sights with two hands, the recoil should be cut in half. I also found it pretty interesting how they went with a top brake design. Most revolvers these days use a swing-out cylinder. Top brake revolvers are cool and they function fine, but a swing-out design is simply better because it allows the frame to be stronger and more robust. Top brakes are a little bit weaker and more prone to breaking. You really only see this type of design with old Wild West revolvers, like the Schofield, or the Smith & Wesson Model 2, like I got. The top brake design was probably before people figured out that they can make the frame stronger with a swing-out cylinder. The stronger frame makes it more durable and allows the revolver to handle much bigger and more powerful rounds, like a 44 Magnum. You don't really see any top brake revolvers in 44 Magnum. The reason one, because top brakes were phased out before 44 Magnum was invented. And reason two, because the top brake design probably wouldn't be able to handle 44 Magnum anyway. For some perspective, a modern 44 Magnum is about twice as powerful as an old 44-40. Top brake revolvers can only handle low section load. 44 Magnum would probably blow it to pieces. To be fair, this is a magical science fiction setting, so I bet they can make a top brake with a strong frame no problem. So I guess this whole tangent doesn't really fucking matter that much. I just thought I should mention how this design is very atypical for a 44 Magnum. I hope you guys enjoyed learning about this cool gun fact. And of course, the main reason why they chose this top brake design is to make it fit the theme of a Wild West space cowboy revolver. Ultimately, it's not a bad idea. Top brakes are pretty cool. I really enjoy this reload animation. I can't believe I'm blazing high card here, but I have to be objective with my observations. These animations are pretty slick. Breaking open the revolver and watching the casings fling out all over the place is very satisfying. It's quick, snappy, and visceral. In case you're unaware, they have an automatic ejector, so as soon as you break it open, it flings out all the shells automatically. One thing I'm not sure of is how this revolver breaks open though. With these top brake revolvers, there's a latch at the top of the frame. You gotta actuate that latch to break it open. But with the Longhorn, there's no latch to be found. You just yank it hard and break it open with brute strength. There is this little button below the cylinder that looks like a cylinder release, but it doesn't seem like your character ever touches it. And I don't see how that would work anyway. It looks like a typical cylinder release for a swing-out cylinder. As far as I'm aware, all these break-action revolvers have a latch or a lever release at the top. Because, you know, you're breaking it from the top, not the bottom. But besides that giant glaring flaw that would render this revolver completely inoperative, I think the rest of the reload is pretty good. I was actually surprised at how good the technique is. Your character cradles the bottom of the frame with their left hand and reloads with their right. Now this guy knows ball. That is excellent form. Perfect reload technique. To finish it off, they smoothly slide in the speed loader and flick it out with elegance. That was the empty reload, but the partial reload is slightly different. With this one, you can load it with your left hand, which is perfectly fine, but I do like the other technique more. I was about to say I think it's kind of silly how you dump out all the rounds in a partial reload, but this is a top brake with an auto ejector, so it's kind of hard to get around that. So for a top brake revolver, yeah, I think it's fine that they dump all the rounds for a partial reload. And when it comes to the partial reload, it always shows 3 rounds are spent, while 3 are unspent. It doesn't matter if you shoot 1 bullet or 20. It's always half and half. It's a static animation. Also, I should mention how the auto ejector fails to retract after ejecting the spent casings. It should retract after it's fully broken open, but it doesn't do that. So your character has to manually push it back down as they insert new rounds. Anyway, since they're going for a space cowboy type of revolver, this gun is limited to single action only. You have to manually pull back the hammer after every shot. I get that it's Wild West themed, but come on, this is the future for something. I don't know what exactly the timeline is, but either way, single actions are outdated. This sci-fi revolver should be double action. You should be able to simply pull the trigger. And even if they want to keep it as a single action, the fire rate should be greatly increased. Your guy is taking their sweet-ass time to cock that hammer. As a result, this gun feels extremely clunky to use, and that low fire rate is a severe detriment in combat. It doesn't have to be this slow. Single actions can actually be shot pretty darn fast with good technique. I guess the lowest rarity could be a slow firing single action, but the fire rate should increase as you upgrade it. It'd be really cool if there was a double action upgrade too. That would work pretty good with the progression system. And yeah, turns out there is a fire rate upgrade with the highest level legendary rarity. It skips right over double action though. It goes straight from a slow firing single action to a full auto machine gun. It's freaking hilarious. It's a high capacity 20 round full auto assault revolver. My dude really got that revolver with a switch. Well actually, it doesn't have a full auto trigger. On your end, you hold down the mouse like it's a machine gun, but your character fans the hammer really fast like a Wild West gunslinger. The rate of fire is 7 rounds per second, which translates to 420 rounds per minute. That is absurdly fast. This level of skill is godlike. As crazy as it may seem, pro cowboy shooters can shoot single action revolvers super fast in real life. It just takes a whole lot of practice. I have to admit, this is freaking dope. I wish more games allowed you to fan revolvers like this. It's supremely badass. There's no justifying the 20 round capacity though. That's just utter nonsense. And I thought it was interesting just how low the recoil is. Before, the recoil was comically high, but with the full auto legendary, the recoil is almost non-existent. If anything, it should have more recoil since you're firing it so fast with one hand. This should be more like a close range hipfire type of thing. Otherwise, this gun just seems like it's OP. And now that I look at this gun up close, I just realized it looks like the frame slides back after every shot. That's odd. Is this intentional? Are these guys stupid? Do they not know the difference between a pistol and a revolver? Well, maybe not. This does exist in reality. It's called an auto revolver. The best examples are the Webley Fosbury and the Mateba Unica. The frame slides back and cocks the hammer, which puts the trigger into a single action position. That makes the trigger pull very light, and light triggers are better for accuracy. Double action revolvers have really heavy triggers. They kinda suck, so it's really hard to be accurate with them. It takes a lot of training to get used to it. You can always pull the hammer back yourself to shoot it in single action, but that requires manual input. So that's where the auto revolver it does that work for you. In a sense, the sliding frame is similar to the moving slot on a self-loading pistol, but it's still a revolver with a cylinder. So is the Longhorn auto revolver? Well, no. You always fire it in single action, then pull back the hammer. It seems like they were going for an auto revolver, but for whatever reason, it's single action only. Maybe there was a miscommunication here. Maybe one guy wanted it to be an auto revolver, but the other guy said, hell nah, I want to fan this hammer like a cowboy. I think it'd make more sense for it to be an auto revolver. Like it's already got the moving frame, so, you know, might as well. Or better yet, they could have a variant for everything. One could be single action, the other could be double action, and the final upgrade should turn into an auto revolver. That would be really cool. Well, hold on guys, I had to edit this in last second. It turns out this may be an auto revolver after all. When you're walking around normally, you always pull back the hammer manually. But while you're on your horse or on a zip line, you hold the revolver with one hand. And since your left hand is occupied, you aren't able to fan the hammer. You'd have to pull back the hammer with your right thumb, which would make the fire rate slower. That's how it should work. But no, you don't pull back the hammer. You just hold down the trigger and let it rip. The gun fires by itself. No manual hammer cocking needed. So that must mean this is an auto revolver after all. An auto revolver with a full auto trigger at that. Your character never lifts their finger off the trigger, so that implies that this revolver is fully automatic, like a machine gun. Holy crap, this thing is insane! So if this is undoubtedly an auto revolver, then why does your character fan the hammer if it's already cocking the hammer for you? Well, I guess they're just fucking LARPing. This whole time, your character was merely pretending to be a Wild West gunslinger, but in truth, the gun is actually doing all the work for him. This guy's a phony. A big, fat phony. That's like driving an automatic with paddle shifters and saying you drive a manual. It's all a ruse for the sake of making yourself seem highly skilled. But really, it's all one big lie. One big LARP. But in all seriousness, I think my previous theory is the most likely explanation here. There was probably a disagreement between developers here. The designer clearly made an auto revolver, but the animator didn't care, or they just don't even know what an auto revolver is. Either way, the animator wanted the gun-slinging hammer fanning, so that's why they force you to shoot it in single action. I get it, hammer fanning is really cool, but this should have been saved for an actual single-action revolver. This particular revolver was clearly intended to be an auto revolver, so you should be able to pull the trigger with no other manual input. Another special thing about this variant is that it changes up the partial reload. Instead of using a speed loader, you plop the rounds in individually with extreme finesse. This display of dexterity is absolutely devious. It looks like a magic trick. There's also another variant that has a 2-round burst, so when you shoot, 2 bullets fly out. Then you pull the hammer, rotate the cylinder, and shoot another 2-round burst. But wait a second, the cylinder doesn't rotate to shoot that second round. The hammer falls on the same round twice. So what the hell? It shoots the same round twice? And it has a 22-round capacity? This is witchcraft. It is literally just space magic. To be fair, High Guard does have a science fiction meets high fantasy type of setting, so all this bullshit could simply be waved off as magic. But still, this is a gun. It's a mechanical device, not a magical staff. It should adhere to some kind of rules of reality. This revolver is absolutely absurd and devoid of logic. It is supremely dumb, but it's funny as fuck. Dare I say, this is peak gun design. Every game should look to High Guard as inspiration on how to make guns that are so dumb that they loop back around to being cool. So you know what? Because of that hilarious full auto mode, I'm gonna put the Longhorn in the legendary meme tier. It is truly the greatest revolver in gaming history. Next, we might as well cover the Ranger lever action. We gotta do the Space Cowboy guns back to back, you know. They make for quite an ugly couple. It's like seeing a fat fedora wearing Redditor with his underage Roblox girlfriend at a Valentine's Day dinner at Chili's. You hate to see it, you really do. I could somewhat appreciate the look of the revolver, but this lever action is just plain fugly. It reminds me of those god-awful Space Cowboy guns in Starfield. They're trying way too hard to give it this Space Cowboy aesthetic, but it just looks uncanny. It's simply off-putting. It's so bulbous and bloated. Like, why is the barrel so huge? And why is it made up of 2 pieces that are riveted together? What kind of fucking gunsmithing technique is this? And what's all this crap on the side of the receiver? It's some random doohickey that does nothing and serves no purpose. It just spits out gas and moves a piston back and forth. There is literally no reason for that, because this is a manually operated firearm. It's a lever action, not a piston-driven machine gun. So, it doesn't need a piston-driven operating system. And why is there a canister in the stock? What is that doing? Is this shit powered by nitrous like Fast and the Furious? This just makes it look like a cheap air gun. Well, apparently, it is supposed to be an air gun. It's described as a pressurized lever action. So, I guess it's using pressurized air to boost the velocity of the round? That is quite an interesting idea. I've never heard of a gun that uses cartridges with gunpowder and a pneumatic system at the same time. I guess it's possible, but why bother adding more velocity with pressurized air when you could just use...
I'm not a professional streamer, I'm just a gamer. I do stream every day, but I make tortillas for money. So you gotta excuse me, and I'll see you tomorrow for maybe a longer stream.